Okay. That being said, welcome back to Kingdom Hearts, Dawn of Fractured Memory. Last we left off, our heroes went to visit the wizard Merlin, who told them that the recent outbursts of Heartless were caused by rifts appearing all throughout Radiant Garden. While most of the people have been trying to fight the Heartless, they weren't entirely sure on how to seal the rifts. After a little bit of brainstorming, our heroes decided to venture into the spots where the rifts had occurred, beat up a bunch of Heartless, almost died once or twice, and figured out that the ways to seal the rifts was to use their Keyblades. Excuse me. After the last of the rifts were closed in town, they noticed that someone actually appeared through the rifts. However, that person was unconscious. After taking this person to Merlin, they all met up with Yenzo, who told them that these rifts were not only connected to points in space, but also in time, due to someone opening a portal. After another bit of information gathering, the players decided to head out to see what their next plan might be, which leads us to now. So, you guys just got out of laboratory after talking to Yenzo. What are you guys gonna do?
Okay, so I have a little idea. Okay, so since, basically everything has been, well, so far everything has been, chill, I'm gonna say to the group, so guys, what are you guys thinking about getting some ice cream?
I'm down with that.
My treats.
I'm definitely down with that.
God damn it. Of course you would be down with it.
Sure.
Alright. Y'all make your way back to the market district, where you head over to little one of the shops. They're selling ice cream. You notice that the owner of the shop is human, and yeah, no, Moogles aren't taking over Radiant Garden.
Thank fuck. They would just take everybody's money.
No. They may sell stuff at inflated prices, but they're not trying to take over Radiant Garden.
Yes, that's the new arc in Kingdom Hearts, the Attack of the Muggles.
Alright, so you guys eat your respected flavors of ice cream. I don't know which ones you get. After a while though, you guys noticed that your gummy phones are ringing.
Oh.
I say, son of a bitch, we just started. And I take out my phone.
Yeah. You guys all answer, and you see Sid's face, actually. And Sid's face. Oh, thank goodness y'all picked up. I was worried that Enzo didn't give you gummy phones. All of a sudden, you see stuff is like getting, like, for some reason, stuff behind him is a little chaotic. Things are kind of getting thrown. You can hear shouting of some sort, but you can't really quite make out what is actually being said. But Sid continues, "Y'all gotta get back over to Merlin's house, quick."
Oh.
Okay. Is everything okay?
Yeah, what's going on?
You know that fella you brought in, the one that was knocked out?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's awake and he ain't happy. Shouting stuff and we don't really understand. Y'all gotta get over here.
Okay, we'll be right over. And I hang up. I guess the party will have to wait, guys.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Sorry.
Yeah. All right. So after speed eating your ice cream while you're heading over to Merlin's, you open the door and you see the room is even a bigger mess than when you walked in. Instead of the books being in stacks, they're all just splattered across the floor, across the table, flying. They're haphazard all over the place. You can see that the young man that you brought in is most definitely awake, and in one hand, surprisingly, he is brandishing a keyblade, and in the other hand, he is throwing books at a young woman, Sid, and Merlin.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
So, can I just like, walk over and just say, what is well, first I get everybody's attention. Hey, what is going on here?
Merlin turns to you and he's like, "Oh, thank goodness you came. That was quick. Well, after you all left, I went to go and find Aerith to see if she could heal the young man resting. You see the young lady next to him just kind of walks up and waves her hand. Hold on, where did I? Here we are.
My queen.
Anyway, there's Aerith. Anyways, after the young man woke up, he seemed rather panicked. I'll admit, him having a keyblade kind of startled us, but he went on saying something about unions and kept saying something about talking about animals. I don't know. It's just really confusing.
Oh.
More books start to fly, and you know what? Make a dexterity saving throw.
Everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh God, I didn't get. I only played G. I don't know
was
what a
right
union
about the
is.
4 pillars. Oh God.
I don't know what a union is.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
God damn it, we're all failing.
Oh.
Well, thankfully it's just books. So y'all just basically take 2 points of book damage.
Book damage. What if I was at 2 HP and that just killed me? Just
Yeah.
at 8 HP.
Anyway, you see Merlin, Aerith, and Sid all try and dodge, and the young man just kind of looks at all of you that just walked in, pauses for a brief second, and then kind of goes back to sort of defending himself, and he's just like, "Who are these? More of your union members? I told you it wasn't us."
Hey, hi. We are friends. We're not here to hurt you.
I'm gonna.
We're not a part of whatever this union is. I don't. But we are just here to peace. Okay. We won't hurt you.
Make me a persuasion check real quick.
As you can tell, Ken is not the best at
May I
calming down
assist
people.
him?
All right, now.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
I will chime in. We are
Alright.
the peacekeepers. Throw in a name. You sound more professional.
Oh, jeepers. All right. What was that again? Persuasion.
Yeah, persuasion.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Okay.
We don't want to lie to the guy.
You see the guy start to kind of relax a bit. He sets a book he had in hand down. It kind of slides off into the mass pile he somehow collected while And excuse me, Ginger. He lowers his keyblade down a little bit, and he looks to you, and he's like, "You guys aren't from any of the unions?"
No.
I'm not sure what these unions are, but
Yeah. Asta, have you ever heard of these unions?
I have not.
Well, here, let's just sit down. I'm pretty sure there's a table where the table usually is, right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
chairs.
there's a table.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so I say, okay, well, let's just sit down, and just put away the keyblade, and we can all just talk about what you are here for.
The young man nods his head. You can see he's a little confused, but he's still he doesn't seem to be aggravated much anymore. So he dispels his keyblade, he sits down, and he's like, what do you mean you haven't heard of the unions?
Yeah, yeah, we don't know what that is. Do you know do you know who you are? Like, where did you come from?
My name's Argus. I came from Daybreak Town.
Holy shit. The name drop.
Oh, wait, I think I know who this is. You said Art. Wait, what was the name again?
Argus.
I swear, I've heard of that.
It's a common name, okay?
Fair enough.
Oh, okay. I thought he was one of the because when I put Fox and him together in unions, I thought he was one of the foretellers as well.
No, I'm not making it that easy.
Oh, damn it.
All right.
No.
He must be a descendant of the one. But no. I would say okay. Argus. Okay. Well, nice to meet you, Argus. I'm Ken. And others.
I'm Asta.
We're very good with
Nice to meet you.
introductions.
Yes.
Oh,
Sorry.
nice. Anyway, Argus kind of looks at you all and he's like, "Where am I?"
You're in Radiant Garden. Do you know where? Okay, well, I know where you came from, but have any of you guys ever heard of the town? Heard of Daybreak Town? I say it to everyone in the room.
What I have?
I'm gonna say if you guys are curious, I'm gonna say roll me a history check with disadvantage.
Alright. History.
5.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Here,
Snake
I'll try
eyes.
to. You said at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Fuck, I never had a disadvantage before. Alright. Okay, not too bad.
Okay, that's not the worst. Yeah, Isui, you have no freaking clue.
God damn it.
Can you at least you know that because of the fact that you're apprentice to Riku and Riku talks about Sora a bit, you know that when Sora was in Scala Unkayam, he discovered that there was a world that was the headquarters of all Keyblade wielders, but before Scala Unkayam, which was eventually destroyed during the Keyblade War, and then remade into Scala Unkayam. But you never figured out what the name of that old world was.
All right, so I'm gonna ask. Okay, I look at the young man, Argus, and I say, "What year do you think it is?"
What year?
Yes.
Oh. Shoot, I don't know how to answer that because they never technically give you years for Kingdom Hearts.
Crap.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Let's just for the sake of this, we'll say that he gives you, for the sake of this, I'm not gonna really say a name for year-wise out here because I don't know how Kingdom Hearts is categorized that way, but I will say he gives you a year that is definitely in the past, and you know that it's from what he said, it's before Sora, and it's before Terraven and Aqua, and it's before Ericus and Xehanort.
Oh,
so he is way from the past.
So I look at the others. Well, and say that to everybody else because yeah. So I say, yeah, he's from the past. many years, maybe hundreds of years into the past.
okay.
Who knows? I don't even know how far it was from now, but it's a long time.
Are you saying this? Are you saying this so Argus would be able to hear you, or are you like trying to keep it hush hush?
I'm trying to keep it on the low, and then I'm gonna reveal it to him
Okay.
later. I'm just saying it to them.
Merlin, I'm there. So yeah, Merlin, Sid, and Aerith are still kind of in the room with you. So Merlin's like, "Are you sure he's from the past? I mean, I know, I heard what Yuri said, but
Yes. I've only ever heard of things such as the Keyblade War being far back, and the year that he gave me, it didn't seem to line up. To at least where we are, and I doubt it's from anywhere in the future, but that's where I think he's from. I think he came before the Keyblade War. And I look at Argus and I say, yeah, Argus, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're in the future. Well, more like you are not from here. You're from hundreds or many years from the past. You came here.
I will jazz hands and say, "Welcome to the future."
Argus kind of looks a little dumbstruck, and he's like, "What?"
Yeah, I'm sure you've heard of the Keyblade.
Say that again.
I say, I'm sure you've heard of the Keyblade War, right?
Keyblade War? No, I've never heard of that.
You must have come before then.
Yeah.
And there's no way that the foretellers would have told him about, everything that's going to transpire. So he was left in the dark along with everybody else.
So, Daybreak Town, the 5 unions, the foretellers, they're all gone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as far as we know, I don't. I only know a few things from what Riku and I talk about every now and then, but I putting two and two together is just common sense. So, yeah, I'm not sure what to say after that.
Yeah, you can tell that he's just freaking shocked. It's definitely something he never thought would be possible. He's just like, that can't be right. I was just there, and oh man.
Now, I will say though, I don't think you should give up hope on your world, because you did come through a rift when we were fighting. You appeared here unconscious.
Yeah.
So you may, I don't want to, get your hopes up or just, say this is a promise, but you may be able to return back to where you are. It's just that they don't exist anymore in the time that we are in.
Argus, can I ask, was there anything weird that happened before you woke up here in Radiant Garden?
Argus kind of thinks for a little bit, and he's like, well, last thing I remember was I was back home in Daybreak Town. I was just walking around, and I mean, yeah, there have been some scuffles between the unions, but it sounded like things were starting to get a little worse there. But I mean, people from different unions always bickering and fighting with each other. Then I remember after one fight broke out with the Vulpus and the Ursus unions, I was told to make a rendezvous somewhere, but before I could get there, I was almost enveloped in this void almost, and next thing I knew, I was fighting the Heartless.
Heartless? Like, actual Heartless?
Yeah.
They existed back then? All the way back then?
Darkness always exists in people's hearts. And where there's darkness in one's heart, there's always Heartless. Or at least, that's what we were always told. But after a little bit of fighting, I saw a keyhole of sorts, glowing. Then, as soon as I approached it, I found myself here.
Well, no pun intended, but that's your key to getting out of here. If you wish to go back to your world. So.
Facepalm.
So,
But, yeah.
all of my friends, all the people I knew. Sorry, it's just kind of hard to wrap my mind around this.
It's a lot to
Well,
take in.
Yeah, and also, they may be, everybody that you've ever known, or just everybody from that era, may be, like, of course, they're most likely gone from, where we are, but that doesn't mean that they're gone from your time. So, it's not like they're, I don't know how to say it. It's like they're gone here, yeah, but not to you.
We've just got to get
in
you
your
back
time.
to your spot.
Yeah. They're gone here, but they're not gone at your place, at your world.
And I'm sure we're going to find some way to get you back.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, even for me, this is all still a little strange. I've never heard of anyone trying to connect portals through time before. This is definitely something new.
Huh. Well, let's just say our well, at least my master has some experience with some enemies with time travel. So this is not the first rodeo that this world has experienced, at least.
Argus kind of nods his head and looks around. He's like, if all of the unions were gone and this war happened between Keyblade wielders, who's protecting the light? Are there still like, are all the Keyblade wielders gone in this time?
No, definitely not. There are a good amount of us left. Well, yeah, there are a good amount of us left. The two, well, main uh, keepers of light, protectors of light, I guess, are still around, and we are actually here as apprentices to those who actually protected light before. So, as you can see, and I hold out my hand, I summon a Keyblade as well.
I did the same.
You
I'm
see
just here for support.
a bit of relief kind of come. You see Argus kind of lets out a sigh of relief, and he's like, that's good. At least there's still some way of fighting against darkness.
Yeah.
Merlin starts to walk up, and he's like, I can see you're a little bit tired. How about we all get some rest and we can talk more in the morning?
Here, you actually caught us, Argus. We were actually in the middle of some ice cream enjoyment. So, would you like to come along with us and just, put your mind at ease for a little bit until we figure this out?
You see Argus nods his head and he's like, yeah, I can almost go for some after everything that's happened.
All right. Well, let's head out. And also, Merlin.
Yes?
Hi. First of all, sorry you had to. We kind of just left him here, and you had to, deal with books. And
Oh,
hi,
it's
Eros.
all right. Hello. Merlin kind of looks to you and he's like, oh, it's all right, young man. It's nothing a bit of magic can't fix. He starts to wave his wand, and books start to fly. They sort of hover back into their respective stacks, slowly but surely. Merlin then, after he's working on that, Merlin kind of turns his head to you and he says, I'll contact the rest of the key. I'll contact the rest of the key. You're good. I'll contact the rest of the key bearers to kind of give an update on your little mission here. I'm sure they'll definitely want to at least hear about what's going on.
Okay. Well. Yeah. Yep. I'm not sure. He doesn't know what to say after. He just says, "Okay. Well, just keep us updated on whenever you find anything new."
Mm-hmm. All right, so you guys all walk out, Argus in tow, head back to the little ice cream place in the marketplace, and as you do so, Argus kind of tells you a little bit more about his life and how he became a Keyblade wielder, and a little bit more about the unions and the forebear and the foretellers and whatnot.
So,
Yeah.
as for a little bit of roleplay, I'm gonna say, so
Mm-hmm.
you say unions. What are these? What are these unions? Like, were they important back then?
Well, in my time, the 5 unions were, I guess you could say, almost factions of the whole organization of Keyblade wielders. We all went out into the worlds and tried to maintain the light, and each of these unions had a leader, a foreteller, we called them. But the whole thing in Daybreak Town was run by the Master of Masters. We everyone called him.
The Master of Masters? That's a little, kind of self-absorbent, wouldn't you say? For him to call for himself the Master of Masters? Like,
But it's what he's known as. He was the one who trained the 5 foretellers and told them to each form their union of key bearers to help maintain the balance of light and darkness.
have you ever met this Master of Masters?
Argus shakes his head and he's like, no. And as far as I know, only the foretellers are the ones that actually have met him.
Oh. Okay.
And, yeah. Now, granted, these unions, while they're all technically working together, everyone always has their own sort of boastmanship, I guess you could say. Always trying to say that their union is the best and whatnot, but they didn't really try and get into a lot of fights for the most part. It was just a lot of talk for as long as I can remember, until what would be about, from what I can think of, maybe 6 months ago my time, things started to change a little bit. Each of the unions started to get more snarky with each other. Nobody trusted another key bearer from another union. This led to a lot more heavier arguments, fighting. Things, I mean, there was always, it was minor at first, but as time went on, everything just kind of got worse and worse.
Now, I probably don't have to, like spoon feed you as to why that would tie into this war that I mentioned earlier. Maybe
Yeah.
that was a war on the rise.
It's quite possible.
But I better not, say too much to you, because I wouldn't want history to, I don't want our history to be changed, and possibly everything that happens here is, well, messed up and obsolete. So I'll just,
Yeah.
I'll just, just keep it there. But I mean, I would.
More rifts open on other ones, then there'll be a lot of people coming out.
Yeah. The rifts are definitely interesting. I mean, like I said, I can't think of anything that would cause that. I mean, I don't even think the Master of Masters would be able to tear something like that through the fabric of time.
Well, considering, I don't know if the Master of Masters was, like omnipotent, but I doubt he would still be alive at this day and age. So it's not like we can, ask him. But
Yeah, and that's true.
I mean, maybe it's just somebody from our time. Because we can't really say that yet because we haven't yet. Well, okay, well, you got a bunch of other rifts, but your rift, the one that you came out of, was the only one that actually like had someone come out of it, besides Heartless. But you were the only person who actually like, came
Yeah.
out of the rift. So maybe if more rifts come to this area and more people end up coming, back from the past or the future, then we know it's most likely someone from our time doing this.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And I don't really know who. I mean, Xehanort was stopped a while. Well, not a long time ago, but like was stopped a while back. So I don't know anybody else who could have done this.
Well, guess the only way to find out is to just go around and see if you can gather clues.
For ice cream.
Sorry, what did I miss?
Oh, none. We were just talking about
Not
you.
much. Yeah, you guys basically went back to Marketplace, brought Argus with you to eat some ice cream, and he just basically kind of described what stuff was like during his time with Daybreak Town, the 5 unions, and the Foretellers, or at least as much as he knew.
Okay. Gotcha.
I look to Isui and I'm like, okay, so Isui, we only we all only just met, and I kind of feel like everybody should I kind of want everybody to talk and interact with each other more. So I kind of want to get to know everybody a little bit more. If you don't mind spilling some tea
Sure.
on where you came from, or what is your origin?
Well, honestly, I pretty much all my life have been training under Master Aqua at the Land of Departure. There are these 2 twins. We call them twin fuckheads back where I'm from. And yeah, I mean, pretty much all my life I've been at Land of Departure with Master Aqua.
Interesting. How is everybody there, by the way?
At home?
Yeah.
Oh, well, they're good. Ever since, things calmed down with Xehanort and stuff. So the dust has been settling. We've been getting back to normal, and, as normal as it can get, I guess.
Well, if you don't mind me asking, do you remember a time before you started training under Master Aqua?
Not really. It's just sort of been
Really?
the entire thing, yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing.
Of course.
And I look to Asta and I'm like, hey, do you have any, maybe some origin story?
Nothing as exciting as training to be a Keyblade player, that's for sure. There's not much to know. I lived in the same town my whole life and worked as a guard up until now.
What town were you from again?
I don't remember what time we started.
You started in Twilight Town.
Oh,
Twilight.
Twilight Town, huh? You probably okay. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen you around Twilight Town, have I? Because I go there every now and then to give Roxas a hard time, and Axel. But No, I've never really seen you around.
I've seen a few Keyblade wielders around, but I don't think I recognized you either.
Well, I'm glad you could come along with us on this journey.
Have to save you a few more times.
Okay, so I'm a little incompetent as a warning, if you couldn't guess. So it's. Thank you for that, by the way.
That's alright.
I owe you 2 times, I think.
I think it was 3, but
Okay,
he's keeping track.
okay, you're making things up now. It's fine. I'll save you as many times as it needs be. Probably, yeah. So, and that goes for you, Isui. I know you're kind of incompetent as well.
Okay, I wasn't even
Miss,
part
I
of
can
this
teleport.
conversation.
Miss, I can teleport.
I can.
Oh yeah. I look to um Argus and I say, "Oh yeah. By the way, she can teleport." I look to Isui.
Okay, this slander has got to stop, Ken.
What time does it need to be for you to teleport? You said it was a certain time of day, right?
Yes.
Well.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I mean, as I recall, it's always bright here in Radiant Garden,
Well,
considering the name.
Yeah.
Well,
It's.
I know there's night times, but like
mhm.
Yeah,
It's the whole thing about like lunar eclipses and stuff, and when the moon shifts phases.
That only occurs at nighttime. Only occurs at nighttime. You can only see the lunar eclipse at nighttime.
Exactly. So.
I got my eye on you, Miss Water.
Don't call me
And
that
ignore the
ever again.
All right. Sun finally starts to set. Everyone, shops are all starting to pack up. You guys make your way back to the gummy ship. Argus decides to kind of stay over at Merlin's place for the night. You guys make your way to the gummy ship. I'm gonna say there's a spot for y'all to kind of sleep in.
We all have sleeping bags in the cockpit.
I'd say more along the lines of like ship bunk beds.
As I'm getting ready for bed, I'm gonna ask Ken how long he's gonna hold that over my head.
It's fine. I'll hold it over your head until you can actually teleport. Good night.
I flick his forehead. Just walk off.
Alright. As you all fall asleep, Isui, you actually have a bit of a dream. You, as you fall asleep and you start to close your eyes, you then open them back up to to the interior of a house. It's like you're walking through the hallway very quietly. You're sort of tiptoeing. Everything you see though is not entirely in focus. It's like blurred a little bit and sometimes staticky. Actually, give me a perception check real quick.
Okay.
Perception in a dream.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh shit, it's like Kingdom Hearts 2. Let me turn that to perception. Natural one.
Damn it.
Okay, yeah, so things are definitely blurry and whatnot, but you can tell you're shorter. And you're moving slowly through a hall, like you're trying to make your way to a bigger room. Your pace starts to slow down as soon as you hear voices. You can't quite tell what they are, but you know one of them is feminine, the other is masculine. You're not entirely sure who they are right off the bat, but You know you can hear them talking to each other. As your pace starts to slow, you come into this open section of the house, probably like living room, whatnot, and you see two figures sitting at a table. However, you can't make out who they are or what they're saying.
Oh shit.
But you know that. But before you can sort of say anything or try and figure out if you can get a little closer, your vision sort of starts to pull back, as if you're being tugged away into a dark tunnel, and the image before you starts to grow farther and farther away at an increasing speed until it's almost as if it's like the blink of a distant star. That being said, you all get a full rest. Or long rest. Long rest, full rest, same thing.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you get all your health back, you get spell slots, you get rage slots.
Rage slots?
Well, I mean, we do have a barbarian.
My one wasted rage.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ken.
Oh God.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna
It's
go
me.
through dream. Yeah, Ken. Your dream, however, is a little different. You see before you as you wake up. You're on a beach. However, it's not a beach. It's not like a standard beach like you would be at in Twilight Town. The sand is a darkish gray. The water is also a bit more of a darker shade, and a lot of and the scene behind you is more along the lines of it has vast amounts of sort of rocky terrain. You know this. You kind of get a feeling of where this place is, but you're not. Oh, okay. I thought the music cut for a sec. You kind of get a feeling of where this is, but you feel it's definitely somewhere where darkness has a major hold. You start to stand from where you were sitting by the edge of the water, and you start to hear whispers almost. Some of them are most of them are incoherent. You can't quite make out what they are. All of the ones you hear are of various voices. One seems to be the raspy voice of an old woman. The other seems to be the tender voice of a child. They all start to sort of garble. You can't quite make out what they're saying. And eventually, slowly, they all kind of almost seem like they start getting closer and closer, speaking in unison. And then you hear, as if they were all sort of speaking in one, "Why turn away from the darkness?" You turn around, and just before you can make out, just before you could see anything, you immediately wake up. Yeah, no, Isui, you immediately wake up from your dream, being pulled away from the scene. Asta, you actually have a better sleep than everyone else. As you all awake, you also feel the rumbling vibrations of what almost seems to be an earthquake. But it's not quite. You feel like something's rumbling like an earthquake, but it doesn't feel like it's coming from the ground.
Oh shit.
Or under the earth.
Ken, what are you doing?
Nothing. I'm good. I'm awake. I'm awake. What?
And
it takes them. Oh.
Go for it.
Oh, sorry. I said it takes them a while for them to notice that. Why is the earth shaking?
Yeah, you just woke up from the equivalent of a nightmare, just being like, "Oh, yeah, wait, why is the earth shaking?" You all head out of the gummy ship, head over to, I'm gonna say you head over to Merlin's, and immediately as soon as you open the door, you hear that the monitor that is in the room is just like sounding out klaxons very freaking loudly as you see several flashing lights, and a large blip on the screen.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you can see that Sid is trying to man the controls. He's got a side window popped up with Ienzo's face on it. Argus and Merlin are sort of standing over him, Sid on the sides, sort of really weirded out by what's going on. And Merlin looks over to you guys and he's like, "Well, you all definitely seem to always get here in the nick of time."
Yeah. So, the earth, why it shake?
After Sid, give me a second. Sid turns around and he's like, "Well, you're not gonna believe this, but apparently another rift's open in Radiant Garden." Then you hear on the smaller window with Ienzo's face, Ienzo starts to say, "After having our conversation early yesterday evening, I decided to try and do a wider search on the rifts, and what we were talking about seems to be accurate. They're not only showing up here in Radiant Garden, but also on other worlds. And apparently the reverberations from the portals still caused one more portal to show up here in Radiant Garden."
What could this mean? Who could be doing this? All right. Well,
Sid kind of turns to y'all and he's like, "Could be Maleficent."
yeah.
Both
Please.
Merlin kind of shakes his head and he says, "Oh, please, that old hag hasn't caused troubles since she turned into a dragon and Sword defeated her."
Yeah.
Ienzo, through the monitor, Ienzo's like, "While she is powerful with Heartless, I doubt she would have enough power, both magical or other means, to create this quantity of dark destruction."
Yeah. Not to mention just tearing holes in time and space as well. So I doubt Maleficent has that kind of power. She hasn't had that kind of power since ever. I don't even know why she still even tries.
The worst she's been able to try and do is summon Heartless. Or turn people to the side of darkness, but either way, while she may not possibly be the person behind this, she does have some tie to this recent rift. You see Sid type on the monitor. The blip starts to zoom out, and you see on the monitor pops up an image of the old Heartless Castle.
Oh shit.
Yeah. According to readings here from all the sensors Enzo put up, this latest rift is coming from in there.
Well, there's no point of us sitting here talking about it. We might as well just, seal them all. But I mean, and you said they're scattered again, all over the place, right?
There are other rifts that are scattered across different worlds. Yes.
Okay. So there's only area. Then how many are in Radiant Guardian at this point?
Ian, you can see Enzo sort of kind of go off to his another monitor as if he was trying to do some more readings. And then comes back to you and is like, thankfully just this one more, but the readings on this one are definitely a lot more powerful than the ones that were scattered throughout the actual city.
Damn. All right, well, you think we might... Okay, question to Merlin. Is this still part of this, trial that our master sent you, to take care of us on? Or
Merlin,
is this out of hand?
Merlin kind of shrugs and he's like, well, in any normal testing circumstances, I guess this would be a little out of hand, but I mean, all things considered, you might be able to take care of it as you are now. But I will see if I can get a hold of your masters to see if they could at least provide backup.
Yeah, because we're it's gonna be tough, and we could use the help for at least this one, because I'm pretty sure that this wasn't planned to happen on our test, so on our trial, so this is kind of a tiny bit beyond us.
That Merlin kind of nods and is like, well, yes, you're right. You're right. This is a little bit strange and possibly a bit more wild than what your masters and Yed Sid were planning, but Yen Sid did say the test was to basically see how well the group of you did against the darkness. Now, while this is a extraordinary example of such, I'd say this still falls under the category of darkness.
God. Okay. Well, there's no use to sitting around here talking about it. Let's go seal that keyhole.
Yeah, gotta do it sooner or later.
Yep.
Argus kind of nods and he's like, in case the Heartless decide to show up back here in the town, I'll stay here. We need at least one Keyblade wielder, making sure that, well, just in case any more rifts do. He nods and he's like, This may not be my time, but this is. But I'm still a wielder of the Keyblade.
Yeah, but I mean, this could be your chance to go back.
Maybe. But this may also be a But this may also be. I don't know, but the way I was taught, the people who can't defend themselves always come before you. Now, these people here, while some of them can fight, not all of them will know how to seal a rift if another one shows up, or how to release the Heartless so they won't just keep reappearing all over the town.
That's a good point.
So, for now, I'll just stay here. You guys take care of the rift.
Okay. And I kind of just stand up straight and I say, I'm gonna copy again, sit here and say, "May your heart be your guiding key."
Argus nods and starts to bolt his way into the town.
And we are,
Yeah.
We leave.
That
I'll
being
finger
said-
gun and say, "I'm not cliche as him," and just walk.
damn it, East, we always gotta ruin the dramatic moments.
That's my job.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys make your way out. Sid gives you directions on how to get out of the city to make your way to the old Heartless Castle.
Mhm. Well,
The closest one he gives you, which is at this point better than just walking out, going to the main gate of Radiant Garden, and backtracking. He gives you instructions to get to a passageway that was built near the Bailey after they rebuilt the wall after saying after a lot when Radiant Garden was sort of brought back to its former glory, for lack of better words. You guys, is there, actually, before I say you make your way out, is there any places you wanted to go before you headed out of the city?
let me check my inventory.
Yeah, check your inventory.
Yeah.
Because I will say, this is the last quote-unquote checkpoint you will get for the time being.
This is
Alright, so yeah,
the heal up for the.
'Cause I only have 4.
I have 6 potions.
I've got 5.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, and...
And 2 ethers.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys sort of plan your thing, and actually, I got a BRB real quick.
Alright.
Mini break.
Alright. Alright, so just as a roleplay thing, I'm just gonna say that, hey, we just go to the go to the marketplace and we're just gonna buy shit.
Alright.
So, alright. Well, while he's gone, I'll mark it up in the chat so we can keep track of it later when he comes back. Alright, so I have 35 money. How much do you guys have?
I've got 33.
Let me check.
Honestly, I think I'm stocked up.
I've got 30.
I think I'm stocked up. I
30.
could lend someone some if you need.
Wait, how many potions and ethers do you have, Eastward?
I've got 5 potions and 2 ethers.
And you, Asta?
I have 4.
4 potions? Okay, so I'm gonna buy. Okay, so I'll spend a little bit of money. I'll get. Okay, so if potions are 5 coins, 5 monies. I'll buy some. I'll buy like 3.
Alright.
All right.
Since you seem to die a lot, I'll go ahead and get to you.
Say again? I couldn't hear you say it one more time. What'd you say?
She's picking up potions because you die a lot.
Okay, listen here. I didn't do.
Fair enough.
Oh. Alright, so.
It's 5 each, right?
Yeah, it's five coins for. Not. 5 money for that.
Yeah.
So. Let's see that. It's what?
That's not concentration.
20? Yeah, I think that's 20. Damn. I gotta really start. I need to find a way to make some. Next time we do some roleplay, I need to look around for a job because we need more money than this. You spend some money on potions, okay. So I'm gonna get, okay, since I have 6, now I have 9.
Yeah, I can give you some, Ken.
No. I'm just gonna buy more potions. I'd recommend if you're just gonna give me money, just spend it on potions for yourself. Well, not just for yourself, but like, just on your person.
Fair enough.
And I say that in roleplay mode.
I'm
Like, God damn it, Isui, you incompetent.
Listen, this is the one time I'm trying to be nice to you and give you money. Just take it.
What? You're always nice to me. You've already given me money. You've given me 5 money in because the bet. But
Stick with one eye open tonight, Ken. See what happens.
Okay, I don't know if that's a threat or not, but I'll take it.
Wide smile.
I feel like it is now. I feel like it is.
Hey,
Please, just stay away from my room or from my bunk.
Oh, I will.
All right, how y'all doing?
We bought things and we kept track of it in the chat for you.
All right, sounds good.
I think now.
Yeah.
Are there any? Okay, besides the normal potions and ether shops, are there? What are some other shops we can go to just to see?
What exactly are you trying to look for?
Just mostly just like quickly browsing just to see what I can use to my advantage on the battlefield. So I'm just like, if I see anything interesting that I could use, then I'll use it. I most likely will pick it up. So just me just browsing around.
Give me a perception or investigation check.
Hey guys, you guys want to help me look for stores?
Sure.
Yeah, perception, because I have a 3 in that. Oh, yes.
Oh, damn. Good. So, aside from potions booth, you also notice that there are also people that are selling like armor, additional weapons. There's one Moogle that has like standard Kingdom Hearts style like accessory or item stuff and that kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so just like in the games, can I buy spells? Or do we just earn those all at 3 times? Because you know how like in Birth by Sleep you can just buy like fire or something like that.
Yeah, well, Birth by Sleep was command style, so.
Oh yeah, god damn it! See, that's why I didn't like the command deck. All right.
No, you won't be able to buy spells, but actually, I'm gonna say with a nat 20, you do find that there are items that will allow you to use different spells a certain amount of times per long rest, I will say.
Ooh, yes. I shall look at those then. Look around for those, yeah.
So, you make your way over to the items and accessories Moogle. The Moogle looks at you all and he says, welcome. Is there anything that you were looking for in particular, Kupo?
Nothing much. Just looking for. You got any? I heard that you can find like spells in a certain like certain types of spells here. Is that correct?
What kind of spell were you thinking, Kupo?
Something that can give me an edge in battle. Anything you can think of.
Okay. That being said, I'm going to... What am I going to do here? Because honestly, I did not think this through.
Take your time.
I'm going to roll... Alright, so let's roll...
We get the Simba summon.
No. Oh, damn, okay. Let's see, how many do I want to give? Let's do... Okay, do. You see the Moogle starts to kind of look around his stuff after hearing you kind of say you're looking for stuff that in that sort of sense. He goes looking around. Let's see, we'll just... Yeah. You see he comes around, he pops up with a bracelet and says, this one might be helpful for you, Kupo. This bracelet here will allow you to use a high powerful lightning spell twice per day.
And it doesn't take up a spell slot?
No, it just, you can only use it twice per, it's only got 2 charges, and if you use them both up, then you're just gonna have to wait. You're just gonna have to wait a day before it charges back up, Kupo.
Oh, awesome. Okay. Then I'll take it. Well, more like, okay. How much is it? So I can just put it on hold for right now. I can ask him to hold it for me if it's too much.
I'll give it to you for 350, Kupo.
Okay. Okay. So here's the thing. You mind putting it on hold for me until I get some more money? Like, not sell it to anybody before I get some money. Scratching my head behind.
Sorry, server
Sure
bro.
thing, Kupo. Sure thing,
Yeah,
Kupo. I can see if I can also find some cheaper ones if you want, Kupo.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, if you can find anything under 20G, that would be cool, but I highly doubt it. Oh, well, honey,
Granted, it won't be-
20, yeah, money.
Granted, it won't be the same spell, Kupo, but I'll see what I can find.
Okay.
That being said... Okay, that will do me just well. Boo. Okay, so he then goes back into his stock, starts looking around. He comes up with 3 more items. One of which is actually another it's another one that does another lightning spell, but it's of a lower level That one has 3 charges per half days, 3 charges per 12 hours.
Oh, wow.
Let's see. Sorry, I'm just basically looking at my spells, seeing what I can grab here.
Yeah, no, yeah, take your time.
You see one that is for healing. That has that'll have about, I'm gonna say 4 charges per day.
I look directly at Asta.
Mm-hmm.
That one's calling your name.
Then there is another one that has 3 charges a day that will allow you to, the Moogle says, that will allow you to add a bit of a shocking twist to your melee attacks.
Ooh, melee attacks. Ooh. Okay. So I'm assuming that it just means that like if you hit somebody with a keyblade, then it'll add a little bit of a thundery.
Right.
It'll change the damage output to thunder. Well, lightning damage.
Right.
I mean, right?
Yeah. Out of roleplay, just to kind of describe you guys, the first one will give you a thunder wave.
Hey.
I'm gonna say that's 3 charges a day because I realize half day might be a little OP.
Yeah.
Second one is cure wounds, 4 charges a day. Third one is thunderous smite, 3 charges a day.
Okay, let me look those up.
Cure wounds was how many?
4 charges per day.
Okay.
Ooh,
Thunderous.
nice. Okay.
The last one was also a 3 per day, right?
Yeah.
How much is the cure wounds?
I'll give it to you for. You see the Moogle kind of shrugs and says, "You know what? I'll give it to you for, let's say, 18 money, Kupo."
Wow, that's exceptionally cheap. I love it.
That's basically all my money, but considering who I'm dealing with here, I'll take it.
Okay. You now have a ring of healing, for lack of better names. And I'll say that the Thunderwave item and the Thunderous Smite item will be about the same price as well.
Okay.
Okay. 2d8 thunder damage. Ooh, that's quite a bit.
Yo, Ken, which one you want, fam?
Wait, so what'd you say?
Which one you want, fam?
Let me look really quickly. What would you want? I might go with Thunderwave, but I mean, you want to?
Honestly, I was gonna do Thunderous Smite because 2d6 and prone is very nice.
Yeah. Okay, so you want to take that one, and I'll take Thunderwave.
Sounds good.
All right, I'll take Thunderwave.
And I will.
And you said 3 charges a day, correct?
Yeah.
I will
Awesome
do
sauce.
basic arithmetic. Jesus. 18.
Basic arithmetic.
15.
I have 18.
Okay.
All right, all I need to do is just take away the 0 from my number, and then boom,
Yeah.
you got it.
Yeah. Alright, so you guys purchase your things from the Moogle. He will also let you know. I will also say that you can also use multiple charges at once, but an extra charge will just add an additional dice. It won't double the amount in the original set. So
Okay.
for Thunderous Smite, it's originally 2d6 with one charge. An extra charge will add an extra d6, that kind of thing.
Gotcha. All right.
Okay.
Mark that
Let's
down.
do.
Okay.
All right. All right, I'm all set. I say to everybody, okay, you guys all set?
I am.
Okay. And I say to the Moogle, thank you so much for this. I'll still put that item on hold because I will come back for it when I get some money. But yes, thank you for your service. And I told you that I would come back. Yeah, you see, you thought I forgot. Now I got you 3 new customers.
Thank you for your business, Kupo. And he just kind of waves his little Moogle way.
Oh.
Moogles are cute.
Moogles can be cute. We should have got an image for them. Anyway, alright, so I'm guessing you kind of make your way out after that?
Yep, we're making our way downtown.
Damn it, you beat me to it.
I beat you to it. All right, I'm gonna quickly grab some water, but you can continue.
All right, yeah. All right, so you guys follow the instructions that Sid gave you. You make your way back to the Bailey. You go to the secret passage it's not really a secret, but you make your way to the passage that Sid showed you that's underneath the Bailey. You open the door, you make your head outside the wall, and you notice that everything is blue. All of the rocks, all of the sort of ground-ish beneath you, which actually has a bit more of a mosaic tile on it for as you're sort of close to the city. Everything is some sort of shade of blue. There is a pathway leading from the spot you're in now and heading over to the Heartless Castle.
Oh.
Yeah, the outer part of the world seems almost empty. It's almost crystalline structure, wide and vast. It's basically almost as the only few things you can see as the eye can see. The path ahead of you seems to be safe, but but you're not always too sure what lurks in the dark. Which, I mean, it's daytime, so not many shadows.
That's good.
Actually, speaking of shadows, who wants to roll me a d20? Show of hands.
I have bad luck with D20s. I mean, unless anybody else wants to do it, I'll do it, I guess.
Who wants to be the guy?
You want to do it, Dirk? Isui?
I'll do it. Fuck it.
Fuck it, no.
Wabba!
I gotta find my pencil.
Okay, yeah, so you're starting to walk through this pathway. Yeah, you're starting to walk through this pathway. Yeah, there are some shadows that show up once in a while, but we're not gonna go through the whole combat thing. You guys basically whack them easy. Let's see, how many and we'll say throughout sort of the, oh, that's sad. So throughout your sort of traversing through this pathway, because it's Kingdom Hearts and whacking Heartless for some reason give you money, you each get 9 money.
Hey.
As you start to get a little closer, you start to feel almost a shift in the air, and things around you start to rumble, almost like a lot like what happened earlier today. You start to look ahead, and you see that the old Heartless Castle is almost rippling. In all the places where the Heartless emblem are placed all throughout the castle, half of it seems to be almost cracking, as if it was in a mirror. All of a sudden, as each half of these emblems start to crack, those halves suddenly burst and fracture open. And on that new half of the side in which that Heartless emblem was once whole, it is now half Heartless emblem and half of a different emblem. One that Ken, Isui, you may have not encountered people like this before, but from what you've remember in class and like remember from your teachings, you know what this half emblem is. It's half of a nobody emblem from Organization 13.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's shocked. Like, how can these both be half?
Alright. What is everyone's immediate reaction to seeing this?
Well,
I mean, do I even know what it is?
I'm going to say roll a history check.
Six.
Okay. Yeah, no, you don't really you don't really know what this is from. Your time in Twilight Town was sort of separate from the Nobodies and Organization 13, that you basically had close to little knowledge that they were around, for lack of better words.
okay. And I kind of just walked in at the last moment because I went to go grab water.
Mhm.
What exactly did
Yeah.
we like? I know that the
Alright,
Heartless
so-
symbol and stuff, but
Yeah. Basically, you were just walking, and as you were walking, you sort of felt like something shift within the air, and the earth started to rumble like it did in the earlier that morning. And where Heartless emblems were placed all across of the old castle, half one side of those emblems started to almost crack as if in a mirror, and then suddenly shattered and revealed half of that half was replaced with half of a nobody emblem from Organization 13.
okay. Then Ken is just all right. Then Ken is speechless automatically. Just
Isui just sort of mutters to herself that this can't be good, and she sort of gets this sinking feeling.
guys. I say, well, I'm not sure what this means, but let's just keep pressing forward as much as we can, at least.
Be wary, eyes up.
Wait, say again?
Eyes up.
Yeah. So, actually, before you guys move anywhere, I want you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit.
Oh no! Ken ain't very wise, so.
Neither is Isui, bro.
Ew.
Oh, never mind.
Oh,
Ken
damn.
knows all. Ken knows all.
All right. Isui, as soon as you see the emblems fracture and the nobody emblem take half of the heartless emblem, something in your head sort of not necessarily clicks, but something's different. Like your immediate, like you first start to get a headache, and suddenly the you get almost flashbacks of like, and you go to when, like, whenever like Aqua or one of the others was talking about the old castle being overrun by Heartless, suddenly that morphs into a different memory, as if it was replaced. So it gets replaced by them talking about how the Nobodies originally took over Radiant Garden to become Hollow Bastion, and the old castle was the headquarters of Organization 13.
Oh, damn.
Ken, you're actually okay. You're fine. Asta, you granted, you don't really have much knowledge about Nobodies in the organization to begin with, so, but you feel like almost your knowledge about this old castle is not necessarily split, but for some reason you feel like you have two understandings about what happened to this castle.
Isui's just sort of gonna put a hand to her head and start like breathing heavier.
Isui, you okay?
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I don't like tight spaces. Sorry.
Understandable. Are you sure? It looks like you have kind of a headache, or not? I don't know, some sort of head. Something's clearly wrong with your head, considering you're placing your hand on it in pain. So, are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine to keep going. Sorry. Just
okay. Well, if you ever need to take a breather, just take a breather.
all right.
Alright. So, you all start to keep going, and finally you kind of make your way back, you kind of make your way to the castle. Ken, you know that this is the castle that Sora defeated, well, not really defeated, but this is kind of where, well, he defeated Maleficent here, and from here he went off to fight Ansem, the Seeker of Darkness. For Isui, this is where Sora defeated Xemnas. And Asta, you're just like, okay, this is a creepy castle. One thing that I will say is the most common thread between all three of your memories at this point is while the more powerful forces, whether they be Nobody or Heartless, while most of the more powerful enemies have basically dispersed from the old castle, it's a lot of the more common and like less powerful enemies still kind of lurk around in there. You guys slowly make your way over to the entrance to the castle, where you guys see, I mean, from a distance, it almost appears to be a few humanoids sort of standing at the front of the castle. As you get closer, you notice that these humanoids are moving wildly, as if their head is moving and the rest of them is almost like a rag doll in bodysuits. You guys get a little bit closer, and Ken, Isui, you recognize that there's just a couple of dusk nobodies just kind of flailing around up front.
Damn.
Dusk.
Isui, in your mind, since it's this was an old headquarters for Organization 13, you're not entirely surprised that the dusks are still kind of flailing around in here.
Gotcha.
And for you, you remember it as the Heartless headquarters when it was Maleficent and Ansem. So this is a little strange. This is a bit of a surprise to you.
Okay. What are nobodies doing here of all places?
Makes sense. I think this place used to belong to the organization. So.
I look over at Isui and I was like, no, it wasn't. This was the place where, Master Riku, got possessed by Ansem, and this is where Master Sora, defeated Maleficent and Ansem and everyone.
I'm not sure if you're remembering it wrong or remembering parts of it, but...
Yeah, something clearly happened. Something is clearly wrong with your head. Like something clearly happened to your head.
Look at me. Do I look injured?
Isui, look at me.
Ken, look at me. We're not in the tight space anymore. Alright?
Yeah, but you still... Look, I don't know what happened to you, but I can definitely prove it if it makes you happy.
I swear this place used to belong to the organization. I promise.
Okay. So can I whip out my gummy phone?
You can pull up your gummy phone, yeah.
Okay, I'm assuming that Riku's is already in the phone, right?
Yes, you do have Riku's number in the phone.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna call Master Riku.
Alright, you call him up, it gives a bit of a ring, finally connects through, you see Riku's face pop up, and he's like, "Hey, Ken, is everything alright?"
Hi, yes, everything is actually fine. We're actually completing our trial now, but I have a question. Well, more like someone on my team needs reassurance. So,
hey, Mr. Riku.
Isui.
Hey, Isui.
Yeah, that girl over there. She is hard convinced that this place shows the phone to the castle. This place was home to the organization, and this is where you and Sora defeated Xemnas. And I'm telling her that no, it's not. This is where Sora defeated Ansem. So please tell
Riku. Riku kind of looks to you and he's like, "Yeah, no, we've been having a few people kind of say stuff like that already here."
Huh? So yeah. So see, told you. It's not only you who's gone crazy.
Ken, I don't know.
Maybe some weird, mind trick or maybe someone's manipulating your head again. Oh, not again. Well, just someone is manipulating your head.
Yeah. You see that Riku kind of backs his camera out. You see he's in the lab. Over at Radiant Garden with Ienzo, and you hear Ienzo go, "This could be this result in fractured memories. Could possibly be due to the rift showing the current rift."
All right. So what you're saying is destroy the rift. You'll fix the fractured memory. Trademark.
Possibly. It all depends. Possibly. Like we said before, the rifts are not only opening up within space, but also time as well. So, the rift here might be linked to a time before Radiant Garden was taken over and named Hollow Bastion. Someone must have gone back to change that timeline, so it was to be either to edit it, and that recourse is somehow affecting some of the people here in the present.
That that would make sense. I have another theory as well. I don't know if it's pointless to bring up a theory in front of a scientist, but we'll see what we can do. But I have a theory that well, yes, it could be that someone is just going back in time or like just messing with time and just doing all of this. But I think it's possibly, like you said, space and time. So this could be the result of somebody bringing another timeline, an entirely different parallel universe, on to ours, and maybe that's why. And maybe an Isui from that, parallel universe, their memories kind of got jumbled up in all the chaos with the rifts, and this Isui is stuck now with the wrong memories, a wrong time.
You see Riku and Ienzo kind of look at each other, then look back at the gummy phone and Ienzo goes, "That possibility does have some merit. It would explain why only half of the emblems are changed instead of all of them." You see Riku kind of switch the phone back to him, and he said, We'll keep an eye on things from here, but do you guys need any backup? You sure you're going to be okay over there?"
We'll try our best. And if it really comes down to it, I'll call on you for help.
Yeah,
but I think we can handle it. But I think we can handle it for right now.
Riku nods and he says, Be careful, Ken. If things are getting bad there, well, just try your best to do what you can, okay?
Yes, Master.
Riku hangs up the phone.
Bye, Mr.
Riku. All right, Riku hangs up the phone, and you are now all facing a mix of timelines, for lack of better words. Alright, what do you guys do now?
So I look at Isui first of all, and I say, so that is a possibility. I mean, maybe that's why you're so hard focused on, thinking that this is actually reality and this is how it has always been, when it really hasn't. So this could possibly be it.
I guess it's just weird that I don't. I mean, remember. Well, I remember it belonged to the organization, but I feel like if I were a different version of myself, some memory would be in my head of that,
Yeah, and this is where the whole parallel universe comes into play. Maybe that there are infinite numbers of parallel universes where every single thing, every small detail is different, or Nothing is different, and just one detail is different, such as maybe there's just a parallel universe where one thing has changed, and that is Xemnas used this place as his headquarters, and the Heartless battle with Ansem never actually happened here. So, and that's why I'm just thinking that that's what got mixed up here. So, yeah.
I guess that's possible.
Because that's how you always remembered it, right? Well, so far, that's how you've always remembered it. This was Xemnas' place.
Yeah, definitely.
Solid, right?
Yeah.
There you go. But I don't want to say it's fact yet. Well, right now, that's just a theory. Game theory. Yeah. All right. Well, enough talk. Let's seal this thing and get your memories back.
Alright. So you all continue forward. You still see ahead of you, there are still a couple of dusks right in front of the entryway. What do you do?
Well, there's no other way to go but to go through them. So,
Okay.
I guess. All right, and I say, all right, you prepared for battle, everyone?
Always ready.
Let's
Alright.
go.
Ken, Isui, you summon your Keyblades. Asta, you just draw your sword. You charge forward. And... I know at least two of you will recognize this map, but there weren't a lot of good creepy castle ideas, so bear with me.
That's fair.
Wait,
It's fair.
is this the... Oh, I thought this was the Straw Castle forever.
It is Straw Castle.
Oh my god!
Oh, Lord.
I love it. Thank you for this.
We've been through so much in this castle.
And it's so funny because Carlo and I were just talking about this last night. We were just talking about Straw. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about a lot of things last night.
Jesus Christ.
No?
Let's
Alright,
fucking
hold on. Let me work battle music.
Nice.
And well, I think there's no other better time to say this, but roll initiative, guys.
Just
Oh.
realized. Nothing.
God damn it. Let's hope everybody gets lower than me.
Hey!
God damn it.
Oh, damn,
Hey!
that's right. All right.
I hate you both. How do you guys end up getting higher than me?
damn.
But not only that, it's just a nat 20.
Twice in a row. That's so good.
All right, and for the sake of this, I'm gonna say Crystalina's in this too, but I'm just not role playing her for the moment. Okay, 14.
This is our first time fighting nobodies. Oh, I'm excited.
Oh,
Oh damn.
oh, everyone's not 20.
What is everyone doing? I demand a reshuffle.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just making sure I've got the right sheets. How the soldier? Okay, good. Grand. Actually, dusks are going all at once just to save. Okay, 24. Soldier at 6. Crystalina at 14. Okay, wonderful. That means dusks are up. These
Brace yourself,
guys. Alright, here, let me zoom myself up. I don't know why, but computer's not wanting to fill in the freaking thing. Alright, first dusk is going to go after Ken with a Puncture attack.
Okay, so yeah, that's a yeah, that hits.
Yeah. 13. Jesus.
Fucking
Oh
Christ!
my god.
What
Alright,
the
give me
hell?
one sec. Yeah, okay. Give me one sec.
Oh lord.
That. Yeah, no, I didn't test these out ahead of time, so bear with me. I'm gonna
Sorry.
be editing. Wait, where the fuck? Oh, I deleted it. Damn it. Okay, Dust, get back here. Okay. That being said, second one. Where'd you go? There we go. Is gonna go after Isui.
Oh no.
Actually, wait. Yeah, no, it's gonna go after Isui with a puncture.
13 is
13.
13's my armor class, actually.
You're safe then.
Hey.
That being said, it is Asta's turn.
I'm going to move up and attack the dust.
Alright, roll to hit.
7 to hit?
7 will not do it.
Yeah.
Alright,
Isui.
Isui, you're up.
Alright. I was gonna bless, but I'm like, there's probably gonna be a bigger fight later on, so we're gonna save that. For now, we're just gonna go ahead and smack this one.
Alright, what do you got?
14.
14 will not do it. It matches.
That's it for me.
Nice try. Alright, no, these guys are... Okay. Crystalina is going to... Because I'm having her do combat, she's going to move up. She's going to smack Soldier Boy in front of her. Which hits. And it takes 9. Oh, god damn it, I forgot they were linked. Okay, one sec. I forgot these guys were linked. I'll edit that later. Alright. Come on. Okay. Okay, cool. That being said, Ken, you're up.
Okay. So, okay. So for story and roleplay, we're gonna say that Ken is gonna attempt a sanctuary, but since he got hit with that nobody, and he's kind of like, you know, that kind of made him a little angry, like too angry, kind of off the wall angry, and he just starts getting corrupted a little, just a tiny bit of darkness, and as that sanctuary leaves his hands, he accidentally casted the hex spell at level 2.
Ooh. Nice. So this boy, that's not the button I want. This boy now be hexed.
Okay. And now he will attack.
Alright, roll a hit. That'll do it. Roll damage. Okay, let me double check one thing.
Yeah.
Okay,
Close.
cool. Nice. Do I have to... Yes, I do. Okay. Why am I not surprised? I forgot when I set all these up. Most of them were linked to the character sheet, so... Alright, that being said, it is Soldier is our soldier boys.
Also, we'll say that he like doesn't know like what he did, and he doesn't know how to turn it
Yeah.
off. So he's just gonna he's just gonna attack, but he doesn't know how to like stop it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. First soldier that got its attacked by Kristalina is gonna scratch her. Yeah, 23. That'll hit for 4. Second one is going to make its way to Asta. I will say Kristalina gets attack of opportunity. Fails. The soldier is then going to kick Asta and fail. Back up the list. We've got the Dusks. The Dusk is going to Dusk number 1. Let's see. Does also. Okay, yeah. Let's go. The hexed one is going to attack Ken. 14 to hit.
Does not compute hit.
Okay, you're good. Say the second one will go after Asta. 11 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, your turn, Asta.
I'm going to attack not the dust, but the partners.
Okay. A 19 will hit. Roll damage. That will hit. 4. Nice.
And it's the animation.
Alright, Isui.
I'm gonna smack the dust.
Smack that Dusk.
Come on. Gotta scroll up. Get it. Smack. 23.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Alright. And we're gonna
Nice.
use a... Let's use a spell point here.
Oh, remember, so you do same throw or be stunned. Awesome, awesome.
Hell yeah.
Let's see, that is the Dusk. That is the Con. That is a fail.
Yes. That's
He is now. That is now one stunned. Nobody.
Hell yeah.
What is a? Alright, let's go with that. Nice. Okay. Kristalina's turn. She is going to smack the Heartless again. That will hit. Yeah, no, that 12 points of slashing damage. Damn, she is a beast. Ken, you're up.
Alright. Alright, so Ken is freaking out and he says, Isui. How do I turn it off?
Holy shit, Ken, what are you doing?
I don't know. I tried to cast cast a sanctuary, but this just happened. What do I do?
Turn it off.
I don't know.
Ken, I don't know either. Why are you asking me? Do something.
I don't know.
Do something.
Oh wait, 1 second. Come in. I'm gonna go ahead and cast my thing really quickly. 1 second, Chris.
Okay.
And he's gonna try to turn it off by attacking the same nobody.
That'll hit. Damn. Nice. Okay. So yeah, Ken is in a panic after accidentally tapping into his darkness and is still smacking this Heartless.
Yeah.
Uh,
As a bonus action, I'm going to use potion.
Okay, pop a potion. Just a reminder that is 2d4 plus 4.
Oh, 2d4 plus 4? Or
no,
2d4 plus 2?
It's plus 2. Sorry, plus 2.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, that's just my tired brain. Okay, soldiers. Crystallina's the one that's attacking Crystallina is gonna do a rotating kick. Fails. It is now prone.
He's trying his best.
Alright, let's just give it that. The one at Asta is just gonna kick her. That'll hit. That is 3 points of damage, and make a strength saving throw.
11.
You also are fallen prone. Back up to the Dusks. Okay, I'm gonna say you know what, yeah, I'm gonna say it's gonna go another puncture for Ken. Yow, poor Ken, he's getting his ass kicked.
Yeah.
Ay, Dios. Isui. Actually, let me double check one thing, because I think I forgot to type in something here. Come over to...
Is this Dusk gonna attack me?
Yeah, the Dusk is gonna attack you, but I need to double check one thing. Okay. So, it is going to do... Wait, what happens if it's a successful one?
Isn't he stunned?
Alright.
Oh, shoot, you're right. Never mind.
You're good.
Never mind. So he's stunned, so he can't do anything. Asta, you're up.
Is it a...
Did one hit me?
Yes, one hit you. Full movement to get up.
Oh, alright, then I will get up and... I guess attack the guy that knocked me over. 14 bullet.
14 is not gonna do it.
Alright. And I'm gonna be there.
Alright, Isui, you're up.
Alright. Let's smack this guy again.
Alright, smack him.
Advantage because he's stunned? Question mark?
I will allow that.
Alright.
18 will do it. 4.
That does it for me.
Okay. Crystallina's turn. She is going to attack the soldier who is prone, so yeah, I think prone is also at advantage. And does not hit. Damn.
Oh,
Ken, you're up.
So he's just gonna continue to try to kill this thing.
Alright, smack him. That'll hit, roll damage.
Ken, turn off your darkness.
All right, and
Damn.
yeah, we'll see what it does to this, and then I'll say something.
Yeah, no, he is still alive, but
All right, so Ken is just gonna. You can see a little bit more. He's getting more frustrated, and you can see more darkness come out, like a little bit more dark aura coming out of him. He can be like, "Why won't you die already?"
I look over and I'm like, Ken, calm down.
Huh? What?
You're losing yourself. I don't... Focus. Eyes up.
Yeah. Okay.
that being said, it is now the soldier's turn. One of them is gonna get up. Does he get his thing back is the question. He does not, so he will just kick at Crystalina. And that will hit. He kicks for 3. Strength saving throw. Oh shit, I forgot I had that. Does not make it. Crystalina falls prone. And takes 3 damage. Top of the order, the Dusks. Ken, make me a strength saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh, thank God.
Oh.
Whew.
Okay, so you watch as this dust starts to kind of float up in the air and starts spinning around, but you immediately immediately manage to kind of tough it out, make your way. I will say you take half. You take 1 point of damage.
Yay, thanks. Thank you. I can't afford to lose anymore.
Second dust, I think is out of stun at this point.
Yeah.
He's out of stun, and he will try and puncture Isui.
Oh, fuck.
17 to hit.
That hits.
10 piercing.
Ouch.
Yeah, that was a pretty tough pierce. Yee fuck. Alright, Asta, you're up.
I'm going to rage with my bonus action and attack this soldier. He will not be hit. 25.
That'll hit. That'll. Damn, okay. 4, 6, 8. Damn. Okay, yeah, no, that definitely gets him down. Isui, you're up.
Hell yeah. I will look over at Ken and say, look, I need you at your full strength. You got this?
I think so. What if I can't turn it off?
We'll find a way. I promise. Just pay attention.
Yeah.
Schmack.
Schmack a nobody.
Schmack. Oh, fuck. Well,
Nope.
that's it for me.
Alright, Crystalina's turn. She is going to smack a nobody. Or no, she's going to smack a Heartless. And fail. Ken, what do you got?
Alright. Okay, bonus action. I'm gonna chug another potion for crying out loud. I always do this. Alright. Hang on. Plus 6. Alright, 19. Alright, we're good. And now what? Okay, now I'm going to hit him again with my blade of key.
That won't do it.
Damn it. Alright,
Yeah.
and I guess he's just not gonna do anything, really.
He's just panicking.
Yeah.
And actually, I forgot to say this, but also retcon back Kristalina. She's also up and out of prone. Just make that. Okay, soldier's turn. One soldier is going to scratch at Kristalina. Never mind. The other one's going to scratch at Asta. 12 to hit.
Does matter.
Okay, top of the order are the Dusks. Ken, you're getting punctured. You're definitely getting punctured. For 7 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, I can take that. That's a Saturday. That's done.
Alright, Asta, you are also getting punctured. 18 to hit. That'll, yeah, 4, 8 piercing.
Right. Because of my range, that goes down to half.
Got it. So you only take 4. Lucky. And that is your turn.
Barbarians.
I'm going to attack this ninja. 18.
Alright. That'll hit. Roll damage. 8 points yet again. Nice. Isui, what do you got for us?
Alright, how rough is the dusk next to me looking?
The one in front of you or the one that Ken's been smacking?
The one in front of me.
It's doing pretty good.
Damn it. Alright, well.
Yeah, you supercharge these guys.
I swear. Damn. Fuck. I was gonna do a thing, but now I'm just gonna do ye ol' Keyblade Smack at the one in front of me.
That will hit. Roll damage.
Bang.
Ooh, nice one. Okay. Kristalina, she is... Let's see, what do I got for her? Okay. I'm not gonna touch that. I'm just gonna have her use her Keyblade with a good old smack. And not succeed. Ken, you're up.
Okay. Now, if I recall, okay, now I believe the last session I still had 2 Lion Claw charges left.
Yes, but you also took a long rest, so I will say those did replenish.
Oh yeah. All right, so okay, so I got 4 of them back, and did that? Okay, no, I said Blazing Pride only is 1 day, right? Or is that once per long rest? Let me go back to my sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and transform
Yeah.
into my form, my lion claws.
Hey, you're bursting out them lion claws.
Yeah. All right.
Alright.
Here, let me. What was the amount that I needed for necrotic damage? It was 1d6. So with every attack, it's an extra 1d6. All right. So I'm gonna just transform, and I'm going to use a lion claw attack.
Oh.
Yup.
Oh. Dude.
Yeah, no, he's gone.
Oh.
plus an extra d6. Oh, damn, I rolled a natural 6 on that too.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Jesus Christ!
Oh,
You just
God.
eliminate. You just eliminate the shit out of this thing.
Alright, and I'm assuming, okay, so I'm assuming an hour hasn't passed in this battle, so I guess a hex goes on to another person.
Yes, Hex will go on to another target.
Alright, which one is kind of still high? Okay, well, you know what? Never mind. I'm gonna do the one that's like Fortnite dancing right next to Isui.
Okay, the nobody in front of Isui gets the Hex transferred. Where the fuck did I find that? Ah, here we go. Here we go.
Welcome, guys. You get necrotic damage.
Thank you.
And I think. Oh wait, no, wait. Don't I get? Okay, so with the lion claws, I said it was the two weapon fighting styles. So I still have one strike left.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Oh shit. Okay, so I'm gonna use my movement action and go over and strike it down if I can.
15 will hit.
It will hit.
It will hit.
If you steal my kill.
$15
Okay, nice.
damage.
Nice. It's cutting this thing to size. Come on. Oh, duh. Am I on the right? No, I'm on the right one.
And let me see.
Here we go. Here we go. Okay, minus 2. Yeah, no, you just hack and slash the hell out of this thing.
Yeah.
After basically tearing his buddy into shreds. It is now Soldier's turn.
Oh, and I'll use my bonus action to chug a potion as well.
Okay. Soldier boys are going to smack at Kristalina with a kick. Yeef. 4 points of bludgeoning. But is not prone. Alright, the one next to... Alright, the other soldier is going to kick at Asta.
That'll hit.
Yeah. And then make a strength saving throw as well.
19.
You're fine. You just take the 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, bludgeoning, that's 5.
That being said...
And then raid, so...
Okay, so, alright, so then that's 2. Dusk
Barbarians.
is going to... I'm gonna say... The Dusk is going to puncture... no, what the hell? It's gonna go. It's gonna go after Ken. It's gonna...
God damn it! Because I cursed it.
Yeah,
Unwillingly?
pretty much.
Unwillingly,
Don't
though?
worry, you only take 6.
Okay, okay.
It is Asta's turn.
I'm going for the soldier that does not seem to want that. 25.
Oh,
Yeah, you're gonna hit it.
beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my god. It's gone. It's gone. Oh, damn it. Get back here. Isui, you're up.
Alright. The classic smack the one in front of me. Bang.
Classic smack. That'll hit roll damage. It's gone.
Hey.
Don't even bother with the additional d6. It's gone.
Alright.
All right.
Alright.
Oh, that would mean the hex is passed on to the soldier now.
The hex is passed onto Soldier Boy. Where the frick did it go? There. Okay. Speaking of the Soldier Boy, Crystalina is gonna smack him. Actually, you know what? After seeing Ken transform his Keyblade, you all see Crystalina take her Keyblade, and you see it too transforms into a staff.
Oh.
And she is gonna smack it with a staff for a charge. Ooh, that'll do some goody damage.
Hell yeah, dude.
15 plus D6 and necrotic. It's dead.
Damn, dude.
It is dead. And
Damn.
we are out of initiative.
I swear, the first part of that battle felt like it dragged, and then towards the end, we all just fucking just let loose. All right.
Alright. That being said,
How's the
Go
darkness
back.
in me?
I'll get back to I'll get back to you as soon as
Okay.
Alright, so after your guys' fight, everything sort of dissipates. Heartless in front are gone. The nobodies are disappeared. And then all of a sudden, a voice fills the air with a maniacal laugh. So, these are the new Guardians of Light. In front of you appears what almost seems to be it looks like a portal, but in the shape of a black egg with purple edges. Ken Isui, you kind of heard of this. You kind of know what this is. This is a dark corridor. As it appears, you see two figures walk towards you. One of which is wearing a helmet and a hood, walking towards you. The other is just and this figure appears to be male. This figure appears to be male and is just emanating darkness around him. The second person, actually, you know what? We actually have, wait, no, not that artwork. We do have artwork for these guys.
Yo.
Because commissions.
Oh,
The second person you see
yeah.
also appears to be male, but he's not wearing a helmet or anything. You can see his face. He's a young man with long black hair, some of which is covering one of his eyes, which are sort of glowing as sort of amberish yellow. He's wearing sort of noble-esque robes that go all the way down to his ankles. And in his hand is a sort of one hand is sort of a walking stick. And as you see these two appear at you, you hear what you guess is the helmed young man go. From this voice, you can tell that this is the one who was go. So, These are the new Guardians of Light. How pathetic.
Who? Okay, so would Ken? Okay, so Ken, would he recognize this? These two, like any of these two?
No, you would not.
Okay. Are you the ones who've been sending the nobodies and the heartless through these rifts?
You see the roadman looks to you and he says, "You always talk to others in such a barbaric tone."
Oh, get off your high horse, stranger. What are you doing here?
You see the helmed young man sort of laugh and he's like, he's laughing. It's just like, "Oh, so you haven't heard of us? I find that rather surprising. After all, I've been trying to face you so-called Guardians of Light for a long time now."
Look, we don't have time. We have a keyhole to seal, or we have a rift to seal. So, if you'll excuse us.
The robed man looks at you and is like, let's see, The robed young man looks to you, and the robed man looks to you and he's like, "What you seek is to tip the scales of balance to the point where light overbears against the darkness."
What are you on about?
What do you mean?
Why do you speak so cryptic? Wait, also, who are you?
Again, the helmed man chuckles, and again he's like, "What? And my dear brother hasn't been talking about me?"
Would I recognize this figure?
I'm gonna say make a history check.
Oh my.
Nope. Yeah, no. You have no idea what what this guy's going on about. You have no idea who the heck his brother might be.
Damn.
You don't. It's just coming up a big fat blank for you.
What do you mean your brother? Why aren't you showing your face?
And ruin the surprise. Honestly, I find this almost more funny than just fighting you.
Well, have you come to look for a fight?
Hardly. Fighting you now would, let's just say, put things a bit back-paced than what we would enjoy. However, we are here to say that, well, let's just say that we're aiming to sort of rebalance the scales after what you seekers of light have caused.
What are you referring to? We're not looking to tip the scales and erase darkness. We have no idea I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know if any of these guys do, but
The roadman kind of gives a bit of a chuckle. Looks to you all again and says, "For the last many years now, you Seekers of Light have fought against us fought warriors of darkness. And what have you noticed throughout most of those fights?"
You know that you guys are persistent, and well, y'all just won't quit. You guys just can't let the balance just be stable. All you want is to have everything be cloaked in darkness.
You aim to destroy the light.
You see the helmed man kind of laugh again, and then he looks like he's about to point towards you, and then all of a sudden a keyblade materializes in his hand as he points to you. You claim to he points this keyblade to you, Ken. You say that us of darkness are persistent. Yet you still hold on to a bit of that grasp yourself. I can feel it within you.
Never mind that. I'm still working through that. I know that, with work, this darkness will hopefully be at least pushed off to the side. I don't hope to use, and even if I don't get rid of it, I hope to not use it like you people. All you want to do is just destroy.
The robe man just kind of, for a second, it looked like he was in one section in front of you, and then next thing you know, he's walking behind you. Destroy, recreate, repurpose. These are all just different. These are all just different ways of phrasing the same thing. Then suddenly he appears to almost be right back in front of you. Each time you of light have won, you have tipped the scales into your manner. And after doing so, look at the amount of damage it has caused. He sort of just kind of broadens his arms as if sort of referencing the castle itself.
What are you guys talking about? You guys must have done something to this. It wasn't because we weren't trying to suppress the darkness. We weren't trying to just, erase it entirely. We just, don't want things to go to, the wrong way.
And do you truly believe that?
Yes.
You see the helmed guy sort of lower his keyblade and sort of walks towards you.
Kind of step back.
Yeah. You felt the touch of darkness before. I can definitely feel that within you. But the fact that you're trying to hold it back, there'd be...
That's where you're wrong.
Like
I don't try to hold it back. I just try to keep it under control. Because I know that the only reason why this darkness is inside of me is because I voluntarily let it come into me. Oh, God. I voluntarily let it, be a part of me.
May I...
out of protection.
May I step in between Vanitas and Ken and just sort of be like, listen, asshole. He's told you that he's working on it, and he's not going to use the darkness like you are. So, don't talk to him any type of way.
You think I use darkness? He gives a bit more of a. He doesn't really laugh, but you can definitely see or tell by his body that he kind of finds that statement a little amusing. And then, as he walks away, another dark corridor. He starts to walk away. A dark corridor appears in front of him, and he turns back and he says, "I am darkness." He then enters the dark corridor, disappearing. The robed man starts to follow, and before he does, he turns to you, Isui, and he says, "If you know where you truly come from before you start making your choices, young one."
You don't know anything about me, asshole.
He smiles a little bit and goes, "Perhaps, perhaps not. There's only one way to find out." And he then walks into the dark corridor and it disappears.
Wait. He's kind of like, cut off because of how, the door closed. So, God damn it.
I put my.
And he says that out loud, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put a hand on Ken's shoulder. You okay?
Yes, I'm good. Just people don't know, the context or just the reasoning of certain things.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
They're always gonna jump to conclusions like that.
Do you know why I have darkness inside of me?
No, but if you want to tell me, that's fine. But
Basically,
But if you don't, that's alright too.
No, I feel like, you guys are my comrades, so you ought to know why. Well, basically, to put a long story short, a long time ago, well, not a long time ago, but back when I was 16, I didn't have the powers that you see now. I never was a Keyblade wielder. I never had magical powers. I was just a normal person. And I never really wanted to be part of this stuff, but I mean, I guess after the events of, Xehanort, there was this dark cloud that was released, after his defeat. And that same dark cloud was approaching my hometown. And everybody was about to be swallowed and consumed, lost into the darkness forever. But, we were trying to flee, and a lot of people did end up fleeing. But I decided to stay because, more like I decided to fight against it because I loved that place. I grew up in it, and I have too many memories there, and I just I couldn't, bear to watch it just disappear like that. So I did what any insane person would do, and I jumped into the cloud of darkness to try to fight it. No, looking back on that now, that was probably the dumbest idea I've ever done, but it eventually, I don't know, at that point, it just became a blur. I think Riku told me that somehow it got absorbed inside of me, every last little bit of it that was released. And now I have the powers of a Keyblade. Well, it allowed me to forge my own Keyblade, and now I'm stuck with the power of darkness. And this is what Riku has been preparing me for. He knew that I wouldn't be able to, just get rid of it like that, like he did. But if I could find a way to control it, keep it under control, not use it for evil or anything like that, then, then I would, be a real light protector. And I'm assuming that's why he sent me on this mission, to fight the darkness, to fight the dark, rifts.
Yeah. Damn.
But yeah, that's me. But, it makes me angry when people don't get the full story. They think that just because I have darkness, I'm automatically evil.
Thank you for telling us that, Ken.
Yeah, no problem. But hey, we have a task to do, so let's get to it.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright. With that said, you all make your way into the castle. Excuse me. Where you're all met up, where you're all greeted by an open, sort of great hall-esque feeling, or room. There are staircases leading to various parts of the castle. There is a couple that are leading to the second story. That has a couple of rooms as well, and then there is there's one room towards the upper back of the room that has a bit more of an intricate doorway than the rest of them.
Okay.
Actually, before I forget, you all are you all earn. I'm gonna call that. Last roll was mishap, so you all earn about 21 money from that fight.
Oh, cool.
All right, so there are. So on the first floor where you're at, there are 4 doorways, 2 on each side. 2 stairwells leading to the second floor, 1 on each side. And just on the wall right where, like in between the stairway, there looks to be almost not necessarily a mosaic of sorts, but you can tell that there's supposed to be some form of an image that was imprinted onto the wall, but it looks like it's not there anymore. What do you guys do?
Okay. So you said there are 2 doors.
Two doors on each side of the hallway.
All right. Cool. Just need to. All right. Then I would say this one. I would say I would turn to the group. All right. I'm gonna say, hey. Okay. So do you guys wanna? I don't want to say split up, but we could cover each of these doors. Be split up. But or if you guys want to, we can just check out all of them, well, both of them as a group.
It would probably be safer to not split up.
Yeah.
Who knows what the rift's gonna be letting out?
Good point.
Let's start in a group.
All right. Left or right?
Let me flip a coin. Okay, one is
When
left.
in doubt, roll a dice.
One is left, 2 is right. All right.
All right. They're going left then.
Yep. That we are.
All right. So you guys make your way to, or are you guys heading left or right?
Okay, well, it rolled right, but I'm gonna just to fuck with Isui. I'm just gonna say, okay, we're rolling. We're going left.
Damn it, Ken.
Okay, so you guys head over to the right side. There are 2 doorways and a stairwell leading up to the 2nd floor. Which one do you take?
Okay, now this is you guys'. What do you guys think we should do this time?
I know we said we shouldn't split up, but
Stick to the left.
okay.
Wait,
Which
what
one?
did Ross say? Yeah, hang on. What?
Just stick to the left.
Alright.
Wait,
So.
right. We're going left. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay then. Yeah, I guess we're not gonna go
Alright.
upstairs.
Alright, so. So just to clarify, which spot are you going to?
We're going left.
We've
And not
got a
up the
direction.
stairs. Yeah.
All right, doorway 1 or 2.
Alright, you got the direction. Yeah.
I say.
Yeah, door 1, door 2, or the stairs.
So not the stairs yet, because I know that's gonna ascend and that's gonna give us progression. So I'd
stairs is
say,
probably story.
yeah. So yeah, just like in any normal JRPG, you don't want to go to the story first if you're presented with options. Whenever you're going, whenever you have options, go to the one that doesn't have the story.
Check
So
this.
I'd say which one? Door
Oh
number
god damn it! All right, I roll.
All right, door number. All right, door number 1. All right, then we're going.
Door number 1.
No, we're going door number 2.
God damn it!
Alright, so you guys enter another room, and it looks as if it opens up to a garden of sorts. You can see that there are rose bushes that are kind of strewn across, all in a sort of pinkish color, all around the all around this sort of little garden section itself. You can see that there are dials set, each with a different letter of the alphabet. Within at the center, a little bit towards the back, there is a chest with there is a chest, and give me 1 sec.
Do you guys want to split and see split the stuff that's in the chest? If we ever go open it.
Yeah.
Ow.
Unless it's a mimic.
Unless if it's an item, then I guess we're just gonna have to rock paper scissors for that then.
Okay.
But if it's money,
So-
we'll split it.
Alright, so you guys approach the chest.
Wait, can I? May I? I'm asking permission to tap it. To see if it's a mimic.
You tap it, and nothing happens. It's not a mimic.
Thank God.
However, right in front of it, on the chest lid, you can see that there is writing on it. The writing reads, I can be red, pink, yellow, orange, or white, but I'm not a crayon. I smell nice. But I'm not perfume, I get put in water. But I'm not dirty, clothing dirty clothing, I have a stem. But I'm not wine. A wine glass, I get seen a lot. Seen a lot. What am I?
Okay. Is there a way you can like type that into the chat?
Yeah, give me a sec.
I'm gonna need to think hard on this one because friggin'. All right, Carl, you remember when we did the riddle thing and I got the riddle
Yeah.
knowledge. Yeah,
The
yeah. So
smarts.
I'm gonna.
Damn it.
Yep. So I'm gonna need to pick my brain out for this one. I get the feeling I know what it is, but I'm not gonna say it yet.
All right.
Red, yellow. Oh, red, yellow. Which way? Oh, God. I suck with riddles.
Some kind of flower.
Makes sense because it has a stem. Red, pink, yellow, orange.
The stem.
You could put flowers in water. They're like decoration.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't think of anything other than flower.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, that's what it seems to lead up to a flower.
do we have to specify which type?
If so, then I think it's a marigold. I can say marigold because that's like, that's like, it can be variants of like warm colors like red and orange and yellow. But I don't know if I've ever seen a white marigold. Let me look that up real quickly. I doubt it is, considering that the name is marigold. But I know a little bit about flowers. White one. No, is there a white marigold? Wait, do they exist? Oh, they actually exist. Okay. I think, okay, so if we have to specify the flower, I think it's a marigold. And if it's just flower, it's just flower.
Okay. Okay. So, all right. So, you guys look at the riddle. You guys think you know. You guys have ideas on what the answer might be, but you're not entirely sure how to input it into whatever this contraption is to.
Wait,
Oh,
the dials.
yeah, damn it. Okay, so, all right, how many dials are there exactly?
There are 4.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, well, then it's another, okay, so the big brain moment that I just had just went to waste. Okay, so,
Damn it.
I mean,
Okay.
hey, Rose.
well, okay,
Wait,
4-letter.
Rose. I don't know if Rose.
Yeah.
Oh,
But I
yeah.
don't know if they're orange roses.
Yeah. I think
Oh.
roses can be white. Roses can be white, but I've never.
Mhm.
It's always worth a shot.
Wait, let me look it up.
Why don't we just input it and fucking see what
Yeah.
happens?
Well, I mean, they exist, but there's like a fiery red rim around the rose, but it's mostly orange, so they can exist.
Okay.
All right. So, what is the answer that you will input with these dials?
Rose.
Rose.
We're gonna try rose.
Okay. So you guys go over to the dials. You set it up for where the letters match the word. You set the first one to R, you set the second one to O, etc., etc. As soon as they all get into position, they all start to spin around till you see they stop on the emblem of a flower that is indeed a rose. You hear the chest begin to click as if it was unlocked.
Hey.
Hey.
Alright.
All right. Well, good job, everyone.
Who wants to open it first?
So I'm gonna just take my keyblade. I'm just gonna like tip it up just to make sure nothing will jump out and like take my chins.
Alright, so can you tap your keyblade against the chest? It pops open. What you see inside is what looks to be a piece of. It looks like to be a piece of a stone slab. Looks like as if it was part of a bigger design, but it is now in pieces. And this is one of those pieces.
Oh. This is...
Does it have any like writing on it? Well, it's a talisman. So, I mean,
Give me an investigation check.
There was a thing.
hey guys, could you guys make sure I'm not blind and like help me? All right, investigation. Is anybody gonna assist me?
I shall.
Okay.
Okay. There's no writing on it, but you can tell from the color and design that it was looks to be a piece of a heartless emblem.
Oh. Damn. There was a thing out in like the hallway, right? Where there was like a spot that looked like it held a bigger design, but now it's gone.
Yes, there was.
Aha!
Yes, there was.
All right. So, do you guys want to like put it on there now, or do you want to wait until we collect them all so it can be like that satisfying?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I guys are.
yeah, because you never know where to start with a single puzzle piece.
So is that a
Let's look for the
Yes.
other pieces. Yeah.
okay? Yeah, I wasn't clear.
All right, you guys make your way, excuse me, out of the first door. I guess you go through door number 2 after this.
Yes, sir.
All right, the second door appears to open up to what seems to be a balcony, from which you can see the view of the outskirts of Radiant Garden leading up to where the city is. However, in a more closer area of you, you can see that there are platforms which looks like to be leading up to another section of the tower that is closed off from the interior. So the only way to get to this is from from the platforms.
Okay. Parkour bitches.
It's not Kingdom Hearts without parkour.
Yeah. Damn it. Let's hope it's not Kingdom Hearts 1's parkour system.
Oh god, that was just confusing itself.
Yeah.
Jump and attack.
All right.
So.
Alright,
Huh?
so who dares take the first jump?
All right. All right. So I'm gonna say, guys, I took a parkour class once. I got this.
All right.
He
Well,
says, smug.
Well, Ken, the saying is ladies first. So go ahead.
You'll be in. Okay. You know what? No. I want to take the first step. I want to make sure it's safe for you guys.
That's. Yep.
Yep. So yeah, that's even more chivalrous than your thing. So yeah, so I override that. So
I said ladies first and then told you to go because I'm a comedic genius. But okay.
again, like I said in the last episode, freaking Ken is an incompetent idiot. So he didn't get that on the first try, and neither did I. So apparently, I'm the same way.
It'd be like that.
So yeah.
While they're bickering, I'll go ahead and go first.
Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
guessing it's acrobatic.
Yes, it is.
12.
Wait! What are you doing? I yell out to her.
All right, so Asta, you make your way. You start to jump on the platforms. It seems like you're doing okay so far, but you're not I mean, you still have a few of your slip-ups. There's like maybe a few times where you almost slip and fall off the edge, but I mean, you're still, for the most part, alive.
Yeah.
After you go up onto the platforms, you finally make your way up to a section to where the chest is, and it looks like surrounding the chest appears to be what looks like 3 targets of some sort.
Can I follow
No.
behind her?
All right, roll acrobatics.
Guys, I took a parkour class. I swear I did.
Ken, no.
Jen, you start to jump over to the platforms, but before you even make it to the first one, your foot gets caught along the side of the railing, and you just kind of, you know those scenes where people are like dangling from like hooks on like a high surface when they're like falling and whatnot?
Yes.
Closest example I can think of is when in Harry Potter and Sorcerer's Stone, when Neville falls from his broom and he gets caught in on the statue. Kind of
Yeah.
like that, except for it's with his foot.
Oh, damn.
Guys!
But he's not falling any further. He's just kind of stuck there.
Okay. Hey, Ken.
Guys, wait! What happened?
How long
Ken?
did it
Yeah.
take that class?
I took it. That's all that matters. Well, I'll try to find the way back up. I'm kind of just stuck dangling, but I'll find my way.
Just hanging around?
Uh,
Sorry.
Leave me alone, Isui. Okay, I didn't need this.
I did. Do you need help, Ken?
Yes, I would just love it. I would love my comrades to help me
Going up the
fish. Get out of here. Oh, you
Yeah.
you bitch.
Alright, so with a little bit of comedy, Isui, you managed to pull Ken out. I'm not making you roll for that. That would take
Okay.
too damn long. So now you guys are still at the bottom of the platforms. Asta, you're over at the top, right in front of the targets.
Alright, Ken.
Okay.
One more try.
Yeah.
All right.
Let both of you know that there are 3 targets here by the chest, and I don't know what they're for.
Okay, well, try to think of a way to solve it while we're doing this. But yeah. I yell out across the void. So you want to go first this time?
Do I trust you enough to save me if I was...
Oh, you can trust me. I dealt with that nobody that you couldn't deal with.
I can...
I believe in you.
If
Go
I
ahead,
fall-
do it.
If I fall, please don't save me.
If I fall, I will save you just out of spite.
Fuck.
Oh, poor girl.
Ken, watch how it's
Isui.
done.
Alright, so Isui, you also don't really make it past the first platform. You don't even make it. You barely make it to the first platform. You just sort of jump,
Oh, God.
but you forgot to jump forward.
Oh, God. Do I just jump in place?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
What the f was that, sweet? What, you gotta
I'm
go
warming up.
forward.
I'm warming up.
Are you now?
This is the warm-up.
Stop playing around. We gotta hurry up and seal the keyhole.
Yeah, I know. I'm
the
on
rift.
my way. I gotta get warm. These legs are
Hurry.
cold because I'm water.
God damn it. Hurry up.
Alright. Permission to try
Alright.
again, sire.
Granted.
How
Roll
large are the
acrobatics.
Shit, sorry. Go ahead, Roz.
Acrobatics.
How large are the targets?
Or, sorry. What are the targets?
How large are they?
They're not too large. They're not too big. I'd say they're probably maybe give or take maybe about a foot in diameter, but they're not like immediately in front of you. They're like placed at a distance.
Oh, wait.
For a second there, I thought you failed again because I saw 9 there. I was like, what?
There we go. Hey!
There we go.
There you go.
All
I knew you,
right.
and there's that brain.
All right. Isui, after for some weird reason jumping in place, you make your way up these platforms like crazy. You start jumping, you start moving around. You make it up to where Asta is, and you see the targets in front of you. Like I said, about a foot in diameter, and each of which are placed at various distances.
Okay. Yeah,
Alright, how's everything?
Let me wait till he gets up, and then...
How's everybody looking over there? Y'all good? Did you fail again, Isui?
Don't you wish I got over you.
Anyway, watch this. Watch a parkour master at his work.
13?
Can you make your way up the platforms? You're not, for some reason, the way you do it is not so much with as much flair, but you just are like, okay, I'm on one platform, I'm decently okay. Jump as soon as I feel great. All right, next platform, take a little bit of a breather, that kind of thing. So you slowly make your way up the platforms, but it's a little slower, a little slower than Isui, and then you make it up to where everyone else is.
Okay.
And we'll just say for flavor that as I each platform I make it on, I'm just like, yeah, you see this parkour master? I'm doing it. Okay, next okay.
Sometime today, Ken, I will offer him obligatory fist bump.
Wait, say it one time. You're kind of breaking up, Carlo.
I will offer Ken an obligatory fist bump when he gets up.
Did you guys catch that?
Fuck.
Nah, that was still garbled for me.
Damn it, Carlo, and your tech trophy.
All right. Okay. All right. So you all made it up. You guys see the chests, and you see 3 targets in front of you. Each about are an inch in diameter and are in various distances.
Okay. How far is the farthest target?
I'd say the farthest target is about maybe, let's say about maybe 20 to 25 feet away from you, but the platform doesn't really go that distance. It's like, so you're on the platform, and but the platform itself doesn't go as the same distance as each of the targets, but you can see the targets.
Okay. I'm gonna... Oh, fuck. I don't have anything I could throw. Chuck a potion at it? I don't...
No.
Actually, let me double check something.
Okay. I have an idea.
Because I'm gonna double check. Oh, damn, yeah, that is the thing. Okay, never mind.
Alright. Let me know if I can do this. I'm
Shoot.
gonna cast the light cantrip and sort of create just a small little light ball and just try and get it to the closest target that I can reach.
Okay, for that, I'm gonna say roll me a charisma check.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so you start to form a little ball of light in your hands. You're thinking, okay, this is technically a light ball, but let's give it a little dense. We can actually feel it. You, you start to huck this thing at the closest target. With that, I'm gonna say make a ranged attack. So D20 plus Dex,
Okay.
I think. We'll just say that.
Okay. Yeah, and that's... Alright. My dex is so bad.
So yeah, in this case, I guess.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
fuck it, you hit it. You see, as soon as the light hits, you see as this light ball hits the target, and then falls and dissipates. The target itself sort of lights up, and you can see that from where the target was being held on the wall, sort of light trail kind of goes around to where the chest was, but you don't hear anything clicking yet.
Oh, shit. Alright.
Okay. So I had here. I think I might have something that could hit another one of the targets as well.
All right, go for it.
In my scholar's pack, I have a small knife.
Okay.
So I'm gonna I'm gonna chuck that at the target that that
All right.
at least we didn't hit.
Make a ranged attack.
D20 plus Dex.
Oh,
That's a 3. Okay.
Okay, Ken, you roll. All right, you pull out this knife, you start to throw it, and it immediately just starts to curve and falls through where the targets were. So it's just falling, and then you hear it click, or you hear it clatter at the bottom of some floor.
I was like, if it still hit it, that'd be so funny.
Okay, so yeah, that was just a warm up.
Ken, what are you doing?
I'm gonna check my gummy phone. I'm kidding, no. Go ahead, Rose. Rose, you wanted to say something? No. Oh, okay. Well,
Can we see how far sort of like the drop beneath us is?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. That's gonna be 19.
Okay. The drop below you, seems kind of weird because you just walked out of the first floor, but it looks like about maybe 30 to 40 feet below you is the first floor.
Oh, okay.
But then again, you did parkour up, so I guess it kind of does make a little bit of sense.
This is true. Okay. Alright, who's got throwable items?
let me check in my scholar's pack again.
Hand axes are throwable, if I remember correctly.
Yep. I think I have 2 of them, so I
Okay.
guess I'll use one of those.
All right, throw a hand axe. Okay. You you throw your hand axe, and it doesn't really. It kind of like what happened with Ken and his knife. It sort of immediately starts to curve downward into the downward and falls and clatters on the floor below.
Alright, I have a hand axe.
How many of those? How many of those? Oh.
Well, had we
I do. Okay, here's everything in my scholar's pack real quick. There's only a few items. I have a book of lore, a bottle of ink, an ink pen, 10 sheets of parchment, a little bag of sand, and the small knife. We can chuck a bag of sand at it.
we can.
No, I have 4 javelins.
Oh, javelins
Oh.
will do it too.
What are you just pulling these just straight from the out of someplace? I don't know, from the abyss.
They're just hanging out.
They're just we're using Kingdom Hearts logic. Remember, Donald and Goofy can just summon a staff and shield out of midair. So.
This is true.
Good thing, I guess.
All right, yeah.
So I can summon.
All right, yeah. Summon a javelin and
We've got
yeet
4 tries. All right.
What
it.
is
That
They have Disney magic.
that. This is Kingdom Hearts. Everything's Disney magic. You throw the javelin. It hits one of the targets. It hits one of the targets. That target then immediately starts to glow, and the glowing light sort of trails back over to the chest, and still nothing clicks yet.
Alright, I'll go ahead and
Okay.
throw in at the 3rd. 22.
Yeah.
You throw your
Damn.
you throw your second javelin. It hits spot on. It leads back to the chest, and the chest begins to click.
Hell yeah.
I'll just go ahead and open it.
Now, who
Damn.
dares open the chest?
I'm just gonna walk right up and
Damn,
open it.
Damn.
Asta's fearless.
All right, Asta. Asta, you open the chest, and just like in the little garden section with the riddle, there is what looks to be a piece of an emblem sitting inside.
Ken, do you want this?
Well, you did most of it. That must be part of the tapestry in the main hall. So, you keep it on you, because you did most of this. Actually, I think you did all of this. So, yeah, you just keep it on
Alright.
yourself until we get more.
All right. Yeah, and as the chest is open, you also see a ladder. Suddenly, sort of a bundled ladder materializes towards the edge and rolls down back to where you guys started when you walked out the door.
Mhm.
Thank
Will we
God.
go down? Well, unless you guys wanna not go down the ladder and try to parkour again. Yeah, we're gonna go down that ladder.
All right, you guys go down the ladder. You guys make your way out, back into the hall. You now have 2 emblem pieces and 2 doors left to investigate.
All right.
And once again, I will be right back. So you,
Perfect timing. I need to
yeah,
use the bathroom.
yeah.
Oh. Alright. So guys. Which door you guys want to go to? We can go to the one that was in the main hall, or we can go up the stairs.
We might as well go upstairs first.
Huh? Would you say I didn't hear you? Hello? Can anybody hear me? Oh. Hello?
Hi.
Hi. When did you get here?
Like
A
half an hour
while
ago.
ago.
Really? I
Yeah.
didn't
I've been listening for a while. Hi.
Hello.
I didn't know. Oh wow. Well, hi. Welcome back. I mean,
Hi.
She's stalking us.
I thought you. I didn't. What? When did you? Hang on. There's no way you've been here this entire time.
I've been here. I don't know about the entire time. I've been here for a while though.
Oh.
I mean, I
Hey,
wasn't
Wire.
about to interrupt. You were like in the middle of a thing, so I was just kind of listening.
Okay.
It's all good. Just all having fun.
Good time.
I can see that. Today was a good day. Anyway,
Oh, good.
I shall be muted. I want to stay and listen.
All right.
You missed a pretty good anime fight where Sora believed in himself. Ansem turned into a boat, and
I'll go back and listen. I'll go back and listen to it once it's like on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So, you guys have now finished the doors on the right side of the hall. You now have the 2 staircases and the 2 doors on the left side.
okay. So
I'm like,
you guys want to go to the doors, or
yeah. Let's do the doors. The stairs are like a soft lock.
it's probably story. It's probably story.
Probably progresses the plot, but
We don't want that
Yeah.
now, do we?
All right. So you guys make your way to the left side of the hall. You now have door 1, door 2, or the stairs.
All right, Carla, roll that D2.
all right, perfect. Because we know how much it matters.
All right, we're going to door 1, guys. Let's do this,
Alright.
y'all. It's always best to go in order, right? Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. You guys make your way over to the second door, and immediately as you see, as you get your way to this door, you notice that there is something written towards the side where it says, "To wade the darkness, you must create your own light." And as soon as you enter the door, as soon as you enter through the door and you close it, you see that this place is extremely. There's barely any visible light in this at all. You can kind of barely see what's going on and see everything in here. You can just like barely make out shapes and whatnot. It is a good amount of dark in here.
Good thing I have dark vision.
I will cast the light cantrip.
Oh wait, you do, don't you?
Yes.
God damn it, I forgot about it. Okay, so, Isui, you sort of bring your light back. Ken, you can actually are pretty decent seeing the dark. So, that being said, you guys look around and you see that the reason that this place is extremely not lit is because there are several lanterns decorated around the room that are all out. And at the end of the room is, just like the rest of them, is a chest.
Alright.
Okay.
This one seems fairly simple.
I can't
Unless...
see anything, so I have nothing to say.
Yeah, so you don't really have any way of seeing in dark yourself, but you can kind of see some of the stuff from what Isui's light cantrip is kind of illuminating, which is just about the same as everyone else. You see that Around the room, there are lanterns that are out, and at the end of the room is another chest.
So, I think I know what to do with this one. So I'm gonna pull out my Keyblade, and using the little bit of animated flame on my Keyblade, I'm gonna try go up to one of the lanterns, and I'm gonna light it with a blue flame. Well, because that is the color of the flame.
Yeah, can you make your way to the nearest lantern? You summon your Keyblade. It lets out its own sort of bit of illumination due to its fiery detail. You tap your Keyblade on the lantern in front of you, and it lights up with ease.
All right. I'm gonna do the same to the others.
All right, you slowly make your way around the others. You just tap them; they start to light up. Tap the next one; it lights up fine. As soon as you're just done tapping the last one, what you first expect to be the clicking of the chest, you instantly see that small panels within the room start to open. Everybody give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh damn it! I done fucked up.
Ken, what did you
I done
do?
fucked up. I done fucked up.
no.
I did nothing wrong. Dex save, you said.
Oh no! Oh, no.
Dex save.
Okay, thank fuck.
Alright.
Okay. Oh damn. All right, so you guys, as these little panels open, you see that just immediately as they finish open, you see jets of fire start to spew out of these panels. Asta and Isui, you guys take.
I'm sorry, guys. I didn't do this on purpose.
Damn, you guys are lucky. You guys take 1 point of fire damage.
Oh, okay. So never mind. You're fine. You're still
And
thinking. You're alright.
Ken, yeah, no, you guys are okay. Surprisingly, Ken, you see this and you immediately sort of dodge your way out. As soon as all of the fire is just kind of stopped spewing out, you notice nothing is burnt, surprisingly, but you do see that now the chest, sort of like the detailed outlines of the chest, start to glow sort of a molten orange, and it begins to click before the color of the detail starts to go down back to its original state.
And I'm gonna cautiously make sure that nothing explodes in my face. I'm gonna go up to the chest and just carefully open it.
All right, can you make your way over to the chest, making sure not to step in any possible booby traps, which you didn't come across. You open the chest, and like the others, you see a emblem piece within the chest.
All right, and I turn to the group and I hold it up and I'm saying, "See, yeah, I knew what to do." And then I'm gonna put it in my backpack.
Had to get
All right,
us
I'm
hurt.
gonna like quick, huh?
Had to get us hurt to do it, but
You're fine. And then you can see that looking for like to his sides, he's just gonna like scurry his way over to the group just to make sure that no more fire blasts out of the walls.
Yeah, no, you see that everything else is, for the most part, stationary. Nothing is spewing out. Nothing is getting hurled at you at the moment. You guys are fine.
that's good.
You make your way out of this room. You head over to, I'm guessing, the last room
Mhm.
on the floor. You walk into here, and the first thing you hear is what seems to be almost the trickling of water mixed with the sound of music playing. You walk in and you see that there, for some surprising reason, there are with what almost seems to be statues of water sort of decorated throughout this room. At just like the others, there's a chest towards the end of it. But in this case, as you guys slowly kind of make your way towards it and listening to the music, you read on the chest the words, "One is playing, the others are not. Find your way to the musician before you lose yourself."
One is another riddle. Okay. Do you mind also typing this in the chat? Just so we can have a look at it.
Yeah.
Oops, excuse.
That being said, I need you all to give me, yes, I'm not making this easy for you.
Fair enough.
I need you guys to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Helera, where are you? In your awesome 7 Constitution.
I call.
Oh, thank you, Helera, for blessing me for the power of Constitution.
Okay. Isui, for a moment, as you're listening to the music, you almost feel entranced. You almost feel like you want to keep listening to it more, but then it just only lasts for a split second, and you just immediately snap back. Asta, as you're listening to this music, you're realizing that it's music is just definitely beautiful. It almost seems to play with your emotions with each note that is played. And you just can't help but want to just stay here and continuously listen to the music. You don't really feel like doing anything else at the moment. In fact, you don't even really know what else you're supposed to do at this moment.
Alright, so since I'm the only sane one here, I'll just like look around and see if anybody's like reacting to it on their faces.
Same.
Alright, Ken, you see that it almost looked like Isui was doing something was going to be reacting, but snap back. Asta, on the other hand, you can see that she is staring into space. She is not paying attention to really her surroundings at the moment.
Alright, so Asta? Asta, can you hear me?
I'm guessing I can't respond.
You can technically hear them and you can respond, but the music is just so beautiful. You just want to really focus on listening to the music.
I'm gonna quickly go over to her. And I'm just gonna like tap on her shoulder.
Yeah.
Asta, Ken, for some reason, is kind of making it Ken is kind of making it difficult for you to listen to the music, and you don't really like that. You just want to keep listening.
Oh shit. Asta, remember the riddle. Don't if you're listening to anything, pay no attention to it. Hey, remember, it's not actually happening. I try to get in front of her as well. I'm like, eyes on me.
All right. Ken, give me. Let's see. What do I want you to roll here? I'm gonna say give me a persuasion check.
Nice.
Okay. Let's see. And then all right, so Ken, you're trying your best to try to get Asta to kind of focus up on here. Asta, I'm gonna need you to make a con save with disadvantage.
Damn.
6.
Damn. Okay, yeah. No, you are not really focusing. You're not really wanting to pay attention to Ken. You're actually more annoyed that he's just like getting in your face. It's just making it hard for you to listen to this beautiful music.
Here, hang on. I'm gonna quickly. Okay. Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to. All right. So, is it possible I can take off my backpack and I'm gonna open it because there's really nothing in it. I'm gonna take out the ink and stuff. I'm gonna set it on the floor, but I'm just gonna take the bag, quickly put it on her heads, and escort her out of the room. Like pick her up, and take her out of the room myself.
Why don't you both give me opposed athletics checks?
Can I
Athletics check.
can I investigate these statues to see if I see which one is playing?
Yes, you can. Yeah, Ken. No matter how much Asta is like trying to fight you, you just like nope. You're getting pushed out of here. You guys make your way outside of the room. Asta, you're as you're getting pushed farther and farther away from the music, your senses are slowly starting to come back until once you're outside, you immediately snap back as if listening to that music was almost like a faded dream.
Hello, Asta, you there?
Yeah.
You back?
Yeah, we're gonna need to listen to that, figure out that riddle without being in the room. There's
Yeah.
something about that music.
Yeah. You think it'll be good out here? I mean, I guess you can like warn us if Heartless or Nobody's come out.
That should be fine.
Okay. All right. We'll be out in a jiff. Also, give me my backpack. Take it off your head. You might as well. Yeah, give your backpack. I need that.
Yeah. All right. Ken, you make your way back into the room. Isui, give me an investigation check.
Okay.
I'll assist it
Oh, okay.
if I can. At
Oh,
least.
thank God. Because Ken, I can't see things. 30.
Okay. All right. Let me roll. Okay. You make your way to what you think might be the sort of water that could be the reason for the music. You approach the statue. You how do you interact with it, out of curiosity?
I guess. So, what is the statue of again?
The statue is of a sort of blank all the statues in here are of a sort of blank humanoid figure, almost like a mannequin, and it looks like all of them are playing all the same instrument, but as the chest said, one is playing, the rest are not. Okay. So you can detail from that only one of these watery mannequin statue things is actually playing the music, and you think you might have the right one.
I think I'll sort of try and like put my hands on it and see if I can feel any vibration being caused by the sound.
All right. You place your hand on the statue, or on the water mannequin. We'll just call it that for now. It immediately dissipates. All the water starts to fall down into almost a puddle, but you still hear the music playing. Give me another Constitution saving throw.
Shit.
14?
Damn.
Ken, are you still in the room?
Yes.
That'll go for you too.
Fuck.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay. Ken, once again, nothing in here really seems to be phasing you. Isui, you feel as if something almost was calling you, but then you immediately snap back.
Oh god.
Mm-hmm. Isui, you good?
Yeah. Oh, I tripped out for
Okay.
a second. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. All right, let's. I'm gonna go over to this one. You can go take the other one then.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Alright. That being said, both of you roll me investigation one more time.
I'm blind as a fucking bat.
So am I.
Alright, both of you kind of go out and think you might have both found the mannequin in question.
Hey Ken, I think it's this one.
You
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
I don't know, cause this one's looking kind of. This one's looking at me, giving me a stank look.
I mean, look, how do you know for sure that that one's playing music?
How do you know? Here. Ooh. What if I touch it with something that's not my hand? Okay, so I'm gonna pull out the pen that's in my bag. This is like the first time I've ever like used actual item packs in D&D ever.
Mhm.
I've never been this
Yeah,
this involved with stuff. All right, so I take out the pen and I like place it like on top of the statue
Alright,
just to see if it's
Ken,
vibrating.
you take your pen, place it onto the statue. It immediately dissipates, falls into a puddle. You still hear the music playing.
All right. Wow.
All right, then we all okay. So I guess it was you. Okay, you were right.
Yeah. Isui's
All
always
right.
right. Say it. Okay, great. All right. So now...
Isui,
Oh, sorry.
you interact with the mannequin you've picked. It dissipates into a puddle of water. The music is still playing. Both of you roll me Constitution saving throws.
You said roll how many Constitution save? Just one.
Just one.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, I'm still Gucci. I'm still
Okay.
Gucci.
Cool. That was scary.
Okay, yeah. You both are fine for the moment. Nothing seems to be calling you. Nothing is really drawing you.
Okay. Let's see.
Give me in
How many are left?
investigation.
Yeah. How many statues?
There were a total of 9.
Oh God, oh no.
There's too much of a risk.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna go to the one that was opposite of the one that I had.
All right. I will say, like I said, there are a total of 9. You dissipated 3 or 4.
I think it was 3
Yeah.
because
Okay,
he got one.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, you've dissipated 3. There are 6 more left.
So
What if we
investigation.
found a way to figure out sort of which part of the mannequin was making the noise and sort of isolate it
Ooh. Yeah.
and see.
Also. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say and see if the music is still going. That's all.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna say, okay, so are you trying to look for a certain part that looks to be as if it was playing, or
I
are
guess,
you
like, if they're playing the instrument, I guess I would try to like lean my ear in towards the instrument.
okay? Give me a perception check.
Okay. This music drives people insane. I'm like, let me put my ear right up next to it.
Oh gosh. Oh.
You try and make your way towards what you think might be one of them. And then can you go towards another?
My plan is to just field the table. Okay. Oh. Okay. I can't even touch the table probably. So I'm just gonna place my pen on the table and see if it like rebels like maybe a little bit from the vibrations. And if not, I'm gonna just place my ear and put it towards the thing.
Okay,
Shut up, Isui.
I'm complimenting you.
I
You're
will
like-
say. I will say with the pen, the pen, I'll say perception with disadvantage, and if you're putting your ear to the ground, I'm gonna say just regular perception.
Okay. So I have to choose between one of them, or can I do both?
You can do both.
Okay. So I'll start with the pen. Well,
Okay.
no, because like that. Okay, well, first I'm gonna try the perception thing with my ear because at least then I'm not touching it yet. So I'm gonna go with perception.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey.
Ooh, nice. All right. So, Ken, after your investigation check, you also decide to put your ear to the ground, and you start following your senses from that until you make your way to one of the mannequins.
Okay. So now I think I'm gonna. Okay. Since my senses led me here, I cannot. Just I'm just gonna touch it with me
All right.
hand.
You touch the mannequin. It dissipates into a puddle of water, and just as it does, all of the remaining mannequins freeze.
Oh.
Not literally turn to ice. They just like stop moving, and one after another, they all start to dissipate.
Hey.
Eventually, each of the 9 puddles of water move their way towards the chest to where the detail work of the chest starts to glow sort of aqua watery blue. The chest starts to click, and then the watery blue details start to fade back into the chest.
Nice.
See, I told you I had it.
Yeah, I didn't doubt you for a second.
Sure. Anyway, I'm gonna go up to the chesty chest.
All right, you go up to the chest, and just like the other 3 that you've got, it has the piece of a emblem in it.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yay. All right, now let's get out of here, and I'm gonna pick up my like bottle of ink stuff off the ground and put it back into my backpack,
Mhm.
and
I'll follow him out.
All right, so you bring the pieces out. You head back out to the main hall. I probably should have said this ahead of time, but also the stuff from the target puzzle that fell, like the knife and the hand axe, you're able to recover those just fine. So, Ken, you get your knife back. Austin, you get your hand axe.
Nice.
You now
Plus
stand
javelins.
in. Yeah, we'll just say and the javelins too, for the sake of this. You stand in the hallway with the 4 emblem pieces, and you see the indent in front of you of the something that was once there but is now removed, which you now can guess was the 4 pieces of the emblems that you picked up.
Well, you guys want to go in order of pieces, I guess. Who was the first person to get their piece?
Oh, the first room.
Get them all out, stick them together.
All right. So go ahead. All right. So yeah, we're just gonna put it in our pieces in order. So I think that was
Yeah,
Isui,
alright.
then it was Asta, then me twice.
Yeah. So you guys start to put the pieces together. You put them all on the wall. It's a little weird because 2 of the pieces look as if they're heartless emblems, and 2 of which look as if they're Organization 13 emblems. And it looks like that in order of how it goes on the wall, it goes from left to right. It goes heartless piece, organization piece, organization piece, heartless piece, almost in sort of a checkered board-ish pattern. As you put the final piece together on the wall, first off, you notice that something about the wall starts to shift. It looks as if for a moment the emblem is a full heartless emblem. For a second, it looks like it's a full Organization 13 emblem. It starts to sort of scatter and fluctuate until finally, to much of all of your surprise, it settles on the look that all the other emblems do outside of the castle. A regular half of it being heartless, a regular half of it being Organization 13. Ahead of you, you notice that the walkway just right above the stairway looks as if it unlocks as well, as the stuff that is kept it barred is now sort of dissipated.
Okay. I'm not sure what to say next.
Keep in mind, you do still have some other doorways on the second floor that you have not encountered yet.
Oh damn.
So, okay. I look at everybody and like, all right. So that just leaves the 2 staircases. I mean, unless you guys want to, do that. You guys feel like up to doing the staircases?
Yep, sounds good to me.
All right.
Okay, you guys make your way up to the second floor, which you can see along sort of the walls on each side. There are I know I said 2 doors on each side, but I'm just gonna say now. I'm gonna change that to 1 on each side. So 2 doors in total on the second floor, 1 on each side. And it looks like in between each of those doors there are gargoyle-esque statues that you see. And then right in front of you, as you sort of make your way up the stairway, is the entryway that was once locked but now is open.
Nice. All right. So 2
I'll bring it
doors.
back.
Okay.
Okay, so there's 2 doors, right?
2 doors, 4 gargoyles, and what you assume is the way forward.
All right.
Okay.
Do you want to check out these doors, Ken, or you want to just go straight ahead?
First I want to look at these gargoyles.
Fair enough.
All right. So Ken, you see that these gargoyles, 2 of them look like they're in decent condition. One of which looks as if half of its face is missing, and then the last one looks as if it's a little bit out of place, like it's not really in line with the rest of them.
And the other one, okay. So and the other ones were fine.
2 of them are fine, one's missing half a face, and then the other one's just out of position.
Okay, so I think I'll. Okay, okay. How big are these gargoyles again?
I'd say they're about between 3 to 3.5 feet tall.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna just try to reposition the other one, the one that looks out of place.
All right. I'm gonna say give me an athletics check.
Can I help him out?
So is that a assist here?
Yes, it is.
All right. Wow, thanks. You saved my ass.
That's what I do, Ken.
Oh, first off, I said athletics, not acrobatics. Did
Oh,
I say acrobatics?
No, you said athletics. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay.
That was my stupid. Oh, well,
I
they're the
mean,
same modifier,
you know what?
but here I'll
Yeah,
I'll
all right,
re-roll if you want.
Nah, I'll let you keep that roll, whatever.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, with a 21, you and Isui kind of get in position to push this gargoyle. It's made of stone, so it is kind of got a bit of a heft to it, but the 2 of you managed to set it into position. As you get it sort of lined up with the rest of them, you see it sort of starts to settle a little lower into where you guys set it down, but nothing really happens.
Okay. And I'm gonna get a closer look at the one with half a face.
All right. You give me perception or investigation.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not
Perception?
letting you get out of it that easy.
It's fine. I got a 3 in perception, and it does jack chicken shit.
Yeah, no, this just looks like it's missing half a face.
Asta.
Do I need a big perception check?
Hey,
Yeah,
how about you take a
y'all
look at this? Yeah.
Yeah, y'all are more perception or investigation, your choice.
Definitely perception.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Asta, you notice that while this gargoyle is missing half a face, like that it wasn't done through like destruction or like erosion or someone like taking a weapon to it. It looks like it was done almost rather intricately, as if it was done on purpose with great care.
All right. That means maybe okay. So if somebody did this by hand and they did this carefully, somebody that half a face must be somewhere, because if it's taken off with that much care,
Probably
then
still in someone's possession.
yeah, that or that. Um, Can I look
All right.
around?
Yeah, I mean, are you looking around just the hall itself, or?
Yeah, I mean, just to see if there's maybe there's something behind the gargoyles as well. Maybe he hid the face somewhere around in the hallway before we go into the actual doors.
You look around and you can't really seem to figure if where in this hall at least someone would leave half a gargoyle face.
Damn it. Okay. Well, I guess we'll find it in one of these rooms. So, all right, guys. I guess my super awesome top secret make a big brain plan didn't work come to fruition. So let's just go into the rooms and see what we can find.
All right, so you have a door on the left and a door on the right.
Uh, that work? Hey, we're going to door number one then.
Next one. Okay.
D2s are special.
I didn't know how to
Door
do it.
Door on the left. All right, so you make your way to the left side of the second floor. You open the door, and you are immediately greeted with a library. Shelves of books are placed all throughout this room, and all of the books in which appear to be in all placed within the shelves. You sort of actually everyone give me perception checks.
All right.
The check of the day on this one. Okay.
I mean, Carla did it to me before, so I'm kind of used to it.
Yeah.
All right.
Asta and Ken, as you're looking at these shelves, you notice that either some of the books are in the wrong spot, or some are possibly missing from the shelves.
Wow, it's like the book puzzle from Kingdom Hearts 1.
Well, I mean, this is the old Heartless Castle.
Oh yeah, I did. I forgot about that. I thought we were just in some random. I've forgotten about that. Okay, never mind. Screw that. Okay, so I'm gonna grab some books.
All right. I will say to put. All right. So for the ones on the shelves, if you want to put them back in order, I'd say you'd have to roll intelligence. But if you want to see if you can find any of the missing books, I'd say either perception or investigation.
And two.
Missing books. Plenty.
Damn it.
Okay.
All right. And intelligence check. Carlo, I mean, Isui.
I'll try and do that.
Isui.
Books in order because perception checks have not been going well.
All right. Apparently not.
Oh.
Okay.
Neither are intelligence checks.
Yeah. Asta, you go around the library and you find you find all of the missing books, in which case I'm going to say there are 3. Ken, Isui, you guys try your best to try and put everything in order, but after finishing, you're realizing that you just kind of messed things up a little more.
Ken, this one goes first.
Okay, no, how about we work together and we do this? All right, and when I mean
Yeah.
together, I mean, yeah, we. So, all right, who has the highest?
All right.
Who has the highest intelligence score? Not save.
My score is a 0.
For intelligence?
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess it's not me.
All right then, I'll
Barbarian.
I'll roll with advantage then, I guess.
Yes, you will.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Nice.
After all of you kind of grouping together, a little bit of bickering between Ken and Isui,
As
you
always.
guys all managed to put the books in the correct order. And as you do, you start hearing what sounds like things appearing. You guys start to take a look around, and you notice that there are a couple of chests strewn. There are 3 chests strewn around the library.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, quickly. Okay, I'm gonna ask a question. Out of character.
Shoot.
All right, so behind these chests, is there a mirror pointed at the chests?
There is a mirror in the room, but it's not necessarily pointed towards the chests or any of the spots or it's not really pointed towards the chests. No.
Okay. Oh wait, well here, let me rephrase. Can you see the reflection of the chests in this mirror?
I'm gonna say, depending on what angle you're looking at, you can see 2 of them. Not both at the same time, but you can see one at one angle, and you can see the second one at another.
Okay. So is one of them? Okay. Are they both closed in the mirror, or is one of them like? What I'm checking to see is if one of them is open.
All of the chests you see before you are closed.
Because I tried to pull a fragmentary passage puzzle. I thought it was one of those.
Damn.
Because
That's clever.
damn it. Okay,
That's clever.
that is clever.
All
Alright, then I'm just gonna go up to a chest and I'm just gonna be like, "Hey guys, you guys think we should just open them haphazardly?
Let's.
Yeah.
Just making sure that I don't want to like open up the wrong chest and we all like get incinerated to death for like the second time."
Yeah. All right.
It'll be fine.
You open up the first chest, and within it, you all then receive. You all receive. Not that's going to really do much for Asta. You all receive 2 ethers from this first chest.
I don't think I can use that, so I guess you can both get 1 extra from me.
Hey, thank you.
Oh,
Right,
really?
So, yeah, Ken, Isui, you then get 3 instead of 2. And then the next chest, because I'm assuming that you're going back to.
Yeah.
All right, the next chest will pop open. Next chest you open, you see that it is the other half of the gargoyle's face.
Don't worry, Gargoyle. You'll be not in pain soon.
And then in the third chest, You receive. I hate it when it rolls twice. 61 money each.
Hey.
Ooh. Dollar bill, yo.
Alright.
Damn, dude.
You guys make your way out of the library. You are now left with just the door on the right, and door on the right, the gargoyle with the missing face half, and the entryway, which you assume is the way out.
Okay. Since we have the gargoyle's face, I'm just gonna be like, okay, so let's just turn this to this poor guy.
All right. You place the half face onto the gargoyle. It settles in with a nice click, and then you see that the gargoyle spews out what looks to be a chained necklace.
Oh.
Is it made of memories?
God damn it.
Did you?
No,
I
it
had
is
to.
not a chain of memories. You're not in Castle Oblivion.
I know. I
Castle
had to.
Oblivion doesn't exist anymore. Alright, Alright, so which one of you guys are gonna pick up the chain?
I shall.
Okay, Ken, you pick up the chain, you put it around your neck. As soon as you put it on your neck, you feel, for a lack of better terms, almost protected. For the sake of not sure how the hell to describe this, I'm gonna say this chain gives you it's gonna give you protection from no, let's just say protection from necrotic damage, so it'll make you resistant.
Oh.
Nice. Alright, so I'll just say necrotic necklace.
Mm-hmm. Also, after the four gargoyles are back to their rightful places and restored, you hear another click coming from the door, and it swings open.
That's the last door?
There is a door on the right and the door to go into the next big section of the castle.
We'll go onto the door on the right.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys make your way to the door on the right, and you see what looks to be a mix of a lair and what almost seems like a council room. You see the attempt, you're not entirely sure why, but it looks as if two rooms were somehow melded into one of which was more of a layer of darker, intense, the other which to be a council place for another place for people to come and gather and meet. In the sections that you can tell are kind of on the more council room side, you see various different elevated, almost thrones, sort of almost in like a bit of a circle, but not entirely, since the room is just kind of melded.
Are these thrones involved in a game of some kind?
Roll. I'm gonna say roll investigation.
God damn it. God damn it.
Okay.
And I thought I was the one with the freaking cringy ass puns.
There's the lowest hanging fruit. Alright.
He's playing Game of Thrones.
Investigation.
Yeah.
Bang. Come on. 30.
Okay. You take a look around at these thrones, some of which are in decent condition, others either are, some of which are kind of look almost as if they were like cut. You can tell that these weren't really meant for, you can tell that this was technically supposed to be a place for people to meet and converse. From what you remember as this being the headquarters of Organization 13, you can kind of assume that this is kind of where each of the organization members kind of met to discuss things.
Okay.
And then Ken, I'm not really gonna make you roll this. Since you memorize things on the more heartless side, and being this is the castle for Maleficent and some Seeker of Darkness, you can kind of assume that this was more of that the more layer side up, or the layer part of this clashed room is from what you remember, and this being like something of Maleficent's.
Well, this sure wants to keep fancy rooms around, huh? I say that out loud, so that we can hear me.
Oh, sorry. Maleficent.
Yeah.
I haven't had experience with her, so I wouldn't know any better.
Oh. I mean, well, let's just see if there's anything of worth in here.
You guys take a look around, and you don't really see much in here. The fact that this is more of a meeting spot for the organization, they really weren't a big fan on, I guess, you could say almost earthly possessions. I mean, for goodness sakes, most of their wardrobe consisted of a black robed or hooded robe. In terms of Maleficent's part of this mashup, you can kind of feel sort of the dark magic within this, or within the parts of this room, but you don't really see anything of value.
Can I look around for like a puzzle of some sort? Maybe there's a puzzle in this room or something, or is it just nothing?
Yeah, there really isn't much else to this room.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, sweetie, look around a little bit more in here, or are you good?
You know, I think I'm good.
Asta?
I think we can.
Wait, what'd she say?
I said I think we can move on.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Unless it seems something of interest.
Let's see. Isui, give me. Let's see. I'm gonna say give me a wisdom check real quick here.
Okay. That's 20.
Oh damn. Right as all of you are starting to leave, Isui, for a moment you hear a voice. Not like necessarily calling to you, or like it's like right close to you, but you feel it's like almost distant. You're not entirely sure how to place it. You turn around, you don't really see anything in around you, but you thought you heard someone call your name, but you're not. Your immediate first thought was to see who was calling you and see what's going on, but the feeling starts to slowly fade.
Damn. I will sort of just all of a sudden stop and turn around. And it came from like inside the room, right? Or are we like...
Yeah, it seemed like it came from like, while it was dissing you, it sounded like it was like coming from behind you.
Okay. So I'm just kind of motionless, like in the doorway, kind of staring inside.
Isui?
You didn't hear that?
Hear what?
I'm just sort of scanning the room. Someone said my name.
Are you sure? I mean, yeah, I didn't. There's no one in this room. I mean, not. We checked around everywhere. I mean, I don't know where you heard it from. Are you sure you're not like
I don't...
hearing things?
I'm not crazy. I swear I heard...
No, I didn't. No, I didn't say that. I'm just saying, like, you know, maybe you heard like some sort of sound outside, and it kind of sounded like your name, but it was just maybe something. I don't know. I just know that I don't think you're crazy.
I guess so, but it was clear as day. I mean, it was a little far away, but...
Yeah, if it were far away, then that means it wouldn't be in this room, because then you would hear it pretty close. We're still at the door frame, you know.
Yeah.
But let's just if you hear it again, let me know. But you know,
All right.
just keep an ear out.
Okay.
All right.
Alright, you guys make your way out of this. You make your way out of the room. I'm guessing at this point you make your way up the last remaining doorway you guys haven't checked yet.
Yes.
Alright, you guys make your way over to the door that just finished unlocking from the gargoyles and the emblem puzzle. And you guys, let's see, let me roll something real quick.
Ruh-roh.
Nothing bad, just okay.
Just... Okay.
You know when the dice disagrees. Oh, actually,
Drop
I
from the
can
deck
do.
of many
All right,
things.
so you guys make your way through the doorway, go up. It seems like a couple of flights of stairs, and you enter another open room. Within that room, you see you see that you see the room is open. There really isn't much inside it, but you see, from a distance you can actually see the rift in front of you, but also along with this rift you see once again the robed figure that you met outside outside the front of the castle. And that is where we're going to leave this episode.